Okay, good morning everyone, welcome in. Today is Tuesday, March 12th, 2024. Hi Biba, don't touch, I can't touch, I have ointment hands. We are back with more Dishonored 2 today. We ended up finishing Mission 3 yesterday and getting a start on Mission 4. We're still pretty early on into it, so today we will be doing the Clockwork Mansion later today, which is one of the pinnacles of this game. This is one of the, I would say, the unique chapters. But hi Biba, bye Biba. This is one of the unique chapters of the game where we get to go into what is kind of like it's kind of like an escape room. If anyone's ever been to one of those in real life, I think it would probably make me too anxious to do an escape room in real life, but it's basically a puzzle house, and it's got really cool and interesting engineering, so I'm looking forward to going through that and trying to see if we can get through every little nook and cranny and read all the little notes. There's some little jewels in the Clockwork Mansion, so it'll take us probably about 45, I don't know, maybe 30 or 45 minutes to get to it, but once we get to it, we're gonna explore as much as we can. So, that's the plan for today. Dr. Casper, thank you for redeeming first and being first. Welcome in. Alizarin, good morning. Welcome in. Thanks for the clickbait. Who got second today? I saw somebody redeem second. Was it? It was Schiller that actually got second today. Ahoy, Schiller. How you doing? Welcome in. Babs, good morning to you guys as well. I'll catch up in just a second here. I hope everybody is doing okay. Let's see. Thanks for that Bakraut redemption there. Yeah, I'm not sure how they find channels. They just like see, you know, maybe they've got a bot that just sees channels that go live within a certain period of time and just join and post message, you know. Babs, your Fozzie is like that, but that's mainly because he kept getting lost and having kitty PTSD episodes, so now he's an inside cat. So that's kind of what Biba is like. So when I first got Shadow and Biba, they didn't go outside, but they were only like a year. They were on their second year when I got them. So, and I had two other cats at the time. I think two other cats, one or two. No, I think I just had the one other cat at the time. I can't remember. My memory's not the greatest, but when I got them, I started letting them go out with my cats as well for the first time, because I always let them out in the spring, summer, and fall, then they stay in the wintertime. And then just about in 2020, so about 4 years ago, I let my cats out like normal, and two of my cats didn't come back. Kinkers didn't come back, and Biba didn't come back. At night. We usually all come in at the same time. We all eat a kitty dinner or a wet cat food or whatever. And just one time, something must have happened and neither one of them came back that night. The next morning, Biba came back, and it was obvious she had seen some shit, I think. I'm assuming that we probably had, I think she senses that I'm talking about her. We must have had like a coyote or something come through, or a dog, or who knows what it was. Who knows? But Biba came back the next day, and she hasn't really ever been the same since. But she also, at some point unrelated to this, sustained a foot injury somehow, and she's been to the vet to have her foot looked at and, like, corrected and stuff. I guess she had, like, some kind of minor, I forget what you'd call it. Like, I don't know if you would call it a fracture or not. Necro would probably know the proper name for it. And so a combination of that and her being on her feet for a long time, or being outside for a long period of time, she doesn't really like to go out anymore. She goes out in the morning time, so what she did today is she went out in the morning time and she goes out there and she eats the grass at the edge of the lawn, and then she comes in, and then she's good for the day. She's just like, alright, I went outside. She might go out and, you know, explore for maybe 20 minutes or something, but she just comes back in. She's like, I think she had a scary experience, and she's like, I just don't know about this outside stuff anymore, but Shadow just absolutely loves it. So yeah, I think Biba has a form of kitty PSD in that sense. Alizarin, poor Sweet Pea, it's probably scary outside when you've never been there before. Yeah. I mean, even with other cats that I had that, I lived in an apartment one time for about 6 or 8 months during my divorce. This was ages ago. But I had to live in an apartment for about 6 or 8 months, and they weren't allowed to go outside there. No animals are allowed, you know, obviously, to just free roam in an apartment complex. So they had to stay in after they were used to going in and out. And being in Florida at the time, there really wasn't a winter time to speak of, so they just went in and out throughout the whole year. There really wasn't anything to come in for. And one time, one of the cats got out on the, because I was on the second floor, and she got out, and she got in the stairwell, and was like, where am I? Where do I go? How do I go anywhere? Because it was like a staircase, so she just kind of froze there, and I just go pick her up and bring her back in. She got out like twice. Sweet Pea has gotten out like once or twice, but I always just go right back out there, pick him up, and come right in. He doesn't try to run or anything. He's just, I think he's just like, you know, a shock kind of thing. Alizarin, you grew up with a cat who would just hide in a bush for hours, scared out of his mind. He was an indoor cat afterwards, yeah. I think they all eventually get to that point at some point, but either that or, you know, something bad does happen, which is very common for outdoor animals, or animals that are allowed to go outdoors. But I've always kind of waited in my head, like, they're fixed, they've got their shots, you know, yeah, something bad could happen, but something bad could happen to all of us, you know. I think all kitties should be able to explore the outside, or at least be introduced to it, you know. And in the place that I live, it's really not all that dangerous. We do have roads and streets and stuff, but we're like right on the edge of town, so it's not really a big deal. But yeah, if I was ever in like a really condensed city place, they would not go out. Yeah, out in the country, not really so important. Chiller, you mean Dishonored? Yeah, I don't know why. I think it might be because of the capital H. If you look at the title of the game, it says Dishonored with the capital H, and I guess my brain just sees dish first before it sees honored. So I don't know. I've been looking at it and seeing Dishonored lately. I don't know why. Biba's taking advantage of no competition for the lap. That's true. Yeah, Shadow being outside, she will be outside all day, I can guarantee you that. She might come at, like, throughout the day. Well, this will be the first year that I've worked a second shift job where it'll be up to Necro to let them in when he gets home at 5. But for the past couple years that I, you know, have been a stay-at-home homemaker, whatever you want to call it, I would always check for them periodically throughout the day, let them come in, eat a couple, dry fruit crunchies, and go back outside. Did you see Sweet Pea? Was he walking around? He's active too, because whenever the cats start going in and outside, whenever they come in to get a snack or otherwise, or Biba comes in pretty frequently, he takes that opportunity to sniff them and find out where they've been the whole time, and because you know, you can smell where they've been just from how they smell when they come in from outside. He was shy and jumpy in general, very sensitive. Yeah, my cats really aren't like that. Sweet Pea is like that. Necro, because he's Necro's cat. If you ask Necro, he'll tell you that Sweet Pea was a garbage can kitty. Basically found him, you know, scared, eating out of a garbage can, I guess, is what he says. So, he had some upbringing problems as it was, so he's the one that's scared of strangers, and every time he hears something or people outside, he goes and hides. Whenever, like, my mom or I have company over, because Necro doesn't really have any friends, all of our IRL friends live, like, really far away, so they don't really come over. We usually go to them. But whenever I have my company over, like, he'll go and hide, and my two kitties will be like, "Hi, who are you? Are you here to give out pets?" Or, like, obviously you're here to see us, right? He sounds like a sweet soul. Absolutely, he is. He's a good boy. Hey, Cody, welcome in. Good morning to you. Or, well, good afternoon to you, I should say. Even though it's still probably early, I don't think you guys have switched over your clocks for daylight savings time yet. Babs, poor Biba. You forget there's so many hazards for them on your side of the Atlantic. Sounds like she has a routine now, though. Yeah, so we live close enough to the city that it's not very common to get wild animals, but I do live on the outside of the city, so it is kind of common to see wild animals from time to time, including coyotes. And just some people think that because they live in the country, they can just let their dogs roam. Like our neighbor down the street has German Shepherds and he just lets them free roam sometimes. I think they're supposed to have like shock collars, but I don't think they work, or maybe they stopped working at some point maybe, but yeah. So periodically we'll have one of our German Shepherds in our yard, like trying to chase our squirrels. We get a lot of squirrels because we're kind of rural a little bit. Yeah, she's got a routine now, though. She doesn't spend all day and night outside anymore, and especially since it's not exactly, you know, a tropical haven out there, but it is nice enough for kitties to go out without it being below freezing, you know. It's like, it's gonna get up to, like, almost, like, 65 today, which is really nice weather. But it'll still probably be a little cold for Biba because of her foot and everything. You would give them all the pets. They do get all the pets. The day that we go outside for the spring is the day that we go outside for spring is a big day and everybody's super excited. Isn't that right, Biba? Yeah. Biba will probably bug me to go outside a couple times. Cody, not yet. Ours is at the end of the month on the last Sunday. Gotcha, the 31st. So you're aligned with Alizera, and she said she doesn't change her clocks until the 31st as well. And Rod, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. How did the rest of your Mass Effect stream go today? I know that, or Mass Effect 2, I should say. Ats don't work that way. That's not how shoutouts work. How did the rest of your stream go? Schiller, welcome back, of course. I know that you were over there with me as well. Well, hello again, Rod, right? It's so surprising to see you here today. I hope your stream went well. We got a bot promoter bot in here first thing this morning, but we took care of it. Welcome in everyone from Rod's stream. We're playing through, we're doing what I am now coining, or I stole it from Rod, but I'm coining it as my own. I'm doing my annual series playthrough of the Dishonored series. This year it's lethal and loud because I've just recently got all of the games on PC, and we're going through and getting all the lethal playthroughs set up. And since Dishonored 2 has a New Game Plus mode, I'm getting a base file to work with so that subsequent playthroughs will allow me to just keep doing a New Game Plus to fully get all the, you know, abilities and get really creative with my playthroughs. So, we are on mission 4. There's 9 missions, and we're probably in the middle of 4. I would say middle, but the Clockwork Mansion. We're going to be doing the Clockwork Mansion today, or the Jindosh Mansion, depending on what you decide to call it, where it's basically a huge escape room. And it's really cool, and I'm really looking forward to trying to look in every nook and cranny, read all the files, get as much shitty Jindosh dialogue as possible. But we're not quite there yet. It'll probably take us about 30 or 45 minutes to get there, but we're making good progress. We're going to be playing Dishonored 2 for the rest of this week, and whether we finish it or not, because I do have to work this weekend, we will be starting Assassin's Creed Mirage on Monday next week, on the 18th. I'm assuming that it'll probably take me about a week of streams to get through, about 25 hours with my slow ass. Especially if I decide to do or grind out any of the stuff. It'll be a Far Cry. It'll be something to get used to after playing Valhalla. Yeah. No problem for the raid, Rhonda. It was great. You finished up the loyalty mission you were working on, so you got to. You're gonna finish the game tomorrow. I have about 6 main missions left and 1 more character recruit, and then their loyalty mission. Nice. That's awesome that you're able to get in and see, like, and kind of get a feel for exactly what all you need to do to get the, you know, the relatively complete story experience for the games. No problem for the shout out. Mirage Monday, yeah, the double M there. Hey, I'm in a bear suit. Welcome in. I hope your workday's going well. I noticed that you were that you said that you were lurking in Rod's stream. You had him up on the other monitor at work. I hope you have a good work day if you're still if you still decide to lurk. Yeah, alright. I think I'm finally caught up with chat. For anybody who might have missed it, today was the first Kitty Spring Day. The first official day of spring isn't until March 19th. But it was, I know it was going to be like highs in the upper 60s Fahrenheit this week, and I knew the kitties were just going to drive me absolutely bonkers, so I decided to let them out today while I'm at home, and I can let them in and out throughout the day. For anyone who might be interested, there's 2 short videos in the pets channel of the Discord where we let them out this morning, so good times. Casper, Mirage, Monday, and Miracle. Miracle? It'd be a miracle if I get it done in a week. Bearsuit, I'll be here working away. Alright, well, we'll be here. No! No alliance map! I don't want to see the alliance map. I almost did the Crown Killer strikes again. I don't want to see the alliance map. Never again! Rod, that's so true. Yeah, the wiki has been a big help in keeping track of what missions you've completed. Your next game will be something you've played before, but want to do an approach that you haven't yet. Okay. I guess we will see that when the time comes. Yeah. Just the camera. Why do I seem so bright today? The Alliance map wanted to see you. Anyway, are we excited for some more Dishonored 2 today? There's 2 missions in this game that I find really fascinating. The first one is this chapter. I gotta make sure I kill Paolo. Don't let me forget. This one is the first one is this mission. The Clockwork Mansion is a marvel of digital technology, so I'm looking forward to go through that. And then mission 7. Where they introduce a really cool mechanic of going in the, passing between past and present to make changes, and they've got a lot of creative chapters and maps in this game, and I'm looking forward to it. Alzarn, camera's been a bit weird. You change skin colors sometimes. Yeah, so what I usually do is I have it, and this is gonna make the audio break for a second. I have it set to turn off the autofocus and stuff. And it's usually worked. I've always turned off the auto settings for the camera. And it's always worked, and then just like suddenly it just doesn't work like that anymore, and I don't know why. I probably look a little more pink or orange now. I turned off the white balance. So yeah, I think the camera's doing something and it's not supposed to be doing that. I don't know why it's suddenly doing that. Right, guys. So yeah, I talked about that. Oh, I can actually... So I found out that the issue that was causing a bunch of issues yesterday on my computer was actually the, it's actually the Wi-Fi network that I was on. It's kind of weird. Something weird about my Wi-Fi setup yesterday, so I wasn't able to pin this new poll message, but I am allowed. I gotta tab out again. Hold on. I actually forgot to do that. I don't know whether or not if I don't go into every tab. If I don't go into every single tab and tell it to stay there for the entire stream, I'm not sure if it goes away after 20 minutes. All rosy looking now, yeah, it's a little pink. I mean, well, to be fair, the walls in here are actually pink. They're actually a really light pink color. They're not white, so that's not an illusion. But I also don't exactly know how to, mess with light settings to make it look good, because I'm always comparing it to what it was and not what it's just supposed to look like, so I don't know what it looks like when it's good. I just try not to make it too white and blinding. Yeah, I don't really know what to do to fix that, because I don't know anything about lighting or cameras, or I don't know anything about anything. Better than the pale bluish look you temporarily had before, yeah. I think it tries to adjust, and it's gotta like go through a scale up and down before it finds what it thinks the auto balance should be. So strange. Just strange. Alright guys, are we ready? Yeah, I talked about the poll. The poll is currently sitting at an 11-6 vote to keep the current primary/secondary game thing. So like for example, when we start the Techland Marathon, most likely those will be our primary games, and then our secondary games will be something else every other week. So that will create a unique pretty unique schedule challenge for us. There we go. Alright, let's get back in. It's chapter 4. We're not quite at the Clockwork Mansion yet, but we're gonna get there today. I've still got to, I just discovered the black market. I'm not going to destroy the black market until I come back, or rob the black market, I should say, because we're going to be going through the Clockwork Mansion and coming back to that, gonna be coming back to that place to rob the black market, so I'm gonna leave it for now. This is where we left off. We got to meet Paolo yesterday, who is one of the district leaders that we'll see in chapter 6. Since I've played this last,
I used to own a cafe down at the docks, but the smell of fish blood was stronger than the smell of morning coffee. I had to sell it.
Well, okay. This lady will just keep randomly talking to us unless we pause. We got to see Paolo yesterday, and since the last time that I played this, I have watched the Last of Us TV series well, it was on, I think it was on HBO, but I got it on DVD after it became available. Anyway, I watched it for the first time, you know, a couple months ago at this point. But anybody who's seen that TV show knows that Pedro Pascal actually is the one who voices Joel in the TV series, or the TV adaptation of The Last of Us. But I've since learned that Pedro Pascal voices Paolo in this video game. I didn't know who he was back then, had, you know, no idea. So it was interesting yesterday to be able to hear Paolo's dialogue and know that it was Pedro Pascal, or our boy that played Joel, you know? It's kind of an interesting thing. We saw that yesterday. Did you drop frames, or was that me? Don't know. I don't see any drop frames, but sometimes it just like skips just long enough to pause and like show that blue screen and then come back. I didn't see anything on my end, but that doesn't mean nothing happened. 2016 seems so far away. I know, like 2020 at this point. For me, 2020 is kind of starting to fade off in the distance for me, because I know how long it's been. It's been 4 years. Can you believe it's been, you know, 4 years since the pandemic, like, kicked off? I think March was around when the pandemic really kicked off here, because I had just started my previous IT job in March of 2020, and then I had to, like, I had to work from home, or start working from home, like, 2 weeks into my new job. So that was definitely fun. Yeah, can you believe it's been 4 years? Thanks, Cody, for voting. Appreciate that. Casper, because Dishonored was released in 2016, and that's when you last played it. Wow, was it really 2016? Yeah, I'm not surprised. 2016 was a special year for me. That was the year that I actually met Necro for the first time. Now, we knew each other through mutual friends for like 2 years before we got together, but I actually met him for the first time. I started working at a place. I only worked there for 4 months. I started working at a place, and our mutual friend, well, my coworker, we went out for, you know, it was pretty common to go to, you know, work outings after work. Not common, I would say. We probably went out, I would say, at least 3 or 4 times in the 4 months, so I consider that to be pretty common for me to leave the house, you know, once a month. to join someone else in drinks or whatever. And anyway, I met Necro in 2016. So fun fact. But yeah, wow. And I had just kind of started to dabble in streaming. I mean, there was somebody, I created my account in November 2015 to watch one person. You know, everybody starts out their Twitch account to watch one person, and then, you know, they start actually enjoying Twitch and following other people. Next thing you know, you're like me, and you're either streaming or watching streams, and that's your entire life. But, yeah, I started taking streaming seriously in 2016 because I quit my job in June 2016. I was with someone else at the time, but I quit my job, and I could just suddenly stream whenever I wanted to. And that was the year that I bought all, like, a lot of my trinkets that I have. 2016 was a good money year, is what I'll say. I basically bought everything. That's when I bought the collector's edition of this game. I played it as soon as it came out. I was disappointed. I got all the way to, like, chapter 5 of 9, and, you know, I experienced a glitch that wouldn't allow me to do my non-lethal and ghost and clean hands playthrough on my first playthrough. I was pretty sad about that. But 2016 was a special year. Anyways, thanks for entertaining me on that flight of fancy there. Alright, so I need to, I don't remember if I read this, so, let's see. Yeah, we did read that, okay. I do need to go kill Paolo out here. There's an achievement in this game to kill Paolo 3 times. So, for anyone who might not know, Paolo has a special ability that makes him quote-unquote immortal, but there's something special that you can do to allow you to kill him. And you have to deduce what that is by exploring the game and reading notes and listening to conversations. But, the first opportunity to kill Paolo is here in Mission 4, and then when you get to, I believe, yeah, it's the Dust District, that's when you have to choose whether or not you're going to side with one faction or another, one of those factions being Paolo's. And you have to kill him twice there. You have to kill him once to get him to appear somewhere, and then twice to kill him while he's vulnerable. Get any dialogue?
I'd go for a swim if I didn't know how many corpses there were rotting in the canals.
It's Paolo and his little thugs. We're not worried about being detected, but I am worried about getting dialogue, so I'm gonna go down here and introduce myself. Hello? Paolo have dialogue? No?
Who do we have here? I wonder why your face is covered, lady.
That's my business. Who are you supposed to be?
I'm Paolo. In this part of town, everything's my business. And slumming rich kids should remember all that etiquette they learned. Maybe you need another lesson. Is that what you came down here for?
Wanna fight about it, Pedro? You wanna fight about it?
Beat it. This'll be your only warning.
You wanna fight about it? I don't have any, my first thought was, did they record yelling and screaming dialogue for Paolo? You wanna find out?
I'll keep that nice
We won't go anywhere.
I bet you've been living a soft
Cut
life.
you in half. You won't get away.
They didn't record any dialogue.
You shouldn't have wandered outside without bodyguards, my lady.
I'm gonna be reloading a save.
Let's. This won't take long. Come on.
Right. So what happened to Paolo? If he can't die... I wonder what happened to Paolo. Did he just disappear? We're gonna be reloading a save. Fear not. Until then, enjoy these kill cams.
It's you and me now.
I have a bone charm ability that allows me to regenerate health with sword swings. Isn't that great? Ah, that's interesting. I wondered where Paolo went, because he can't be killed at this stage. He has to be available for you to interact with in the next chapter, or in chapter 6. But I just wondered what happened. I'm guessing he ran away, or if they did manage to do enough damage to him to kill him, he probably... If he did manage to do enough damage to kill him, he probably just, you know, disappeared. Like he usually does. Huh. Yeah, he's not out here. Okay. We're gonna reload. We are going to kill them, because I have to kill them. But this time we're going to kill them in the alleyway. More blood, I'll take it. Yeah, rest in pieces, quite literally. We're probably gonna have them rest in pieces right now, because I'm gonna destroy them with a sticky grenade. Anyway, that was Pedro Pascal, Mr. Paolo. I can only hear him as, Joel. I'm gonna listen to it again.
Who do we have here? I wonder why your face is covered, lady.
That's my business. Who are you supposed to be?
I'm Paolo. In this part of town, everything's my business. And slumming rich kids should remember all that etiquette they learned. Maybe you need another lesson. Is that what you came down here for?
Looking for a fight?
But look. Oh no, Paolo,
He's
no!
gone. What happened?
He disappeared into a pile of rats. Oh no! Oh no. His ears are so big. About to take off. Yeah, he, all of the, definitely all of the characters in this game have huge ears. Correct. Dead. Alright. Gotta go get the dialogue from these guys over here, unless interacting with them fuck with that, but we'll see. In order to get in here, I need to... the apartment gate key, but that's not hard to do. All you gotta do... So everything in this game is designed so that you can get to where you need to go without requiring the use of any powers. Because, so in the first game there was an achievement for, might be this way. In the first game there was an achievement for completing the game without using any powers except for blink. Which is the teleport ability. But in this game, they made it to where you have to completely, say that you're not going to use the powers at all. I know that there's a way. Here it is. So there's always another way to get where you're going without using powers. So keep that in mind. Now, you might not be able to get every single bauble and bit, but you'll be able to do most things. Ooh, that was close. But yeah, you could just, you know, jump up here. But... alright. I like that even blood flies restore my health. Any blood amber? Pistol bullets. Money, money. Oh, that's right. I'm like, why am I picking up so many pistol bullets? I don't even use the pistol. Because I just upgraded my capacity. What do you want? What is it? Oh, is there a body that's needs to be burnt? What's going on? Oh shit, I don't have anything to burn them. Unless these are just the leftover ones. Did I miss one? What's going on here? Okay, I guess I just didn't kill them all. Yay, blood flies! I like that. I like that the killing blood flies gives you health as well. I thought maybe it was just main enemies. None of these had blood amber. How rude. Also, Showcase has arrived. How's your work week been going, buddy? How you doing? Thank you for the biddies as usual. Is it 10 or 9 bits? It's still 10. Now I'm gonna be looking for it. Oh, there was a flammable liquor here this whole time. If only I had an ability that allowed me to easily see items that I could interact with. Wait, I do. It just sucks. Sorry. Anyway, wasn't I coming up here to get a key or something? Oh, no, I came up here so I could go down. I'm so used to taking the stairs to go up, I forgot that you have to go down. BRB. Alright, no worries, Cody. Showcase, you good so far? Doing training and development now. Required one, not the ones you, actually want to take. Oof. I hate the ones that require you to spend money to take tests, because then it's just like, it's more than just, oh, if I fail, I'll just, take it again. Well, you'll take it again for a price. Report all theft. We will pass the savings along to you, valued customer. Yeah, I'm sure that's exactly how that works. Get out of my way. Pass the value on to you. Nope, they're passing the value on to me. I'm not the consumer, though. I'm the thief. Oh. We need a few more runes and we'll be able to... Something good down there. Oh, that's the black market shop. We can't do right now. We'll have to get it on our way back and hopefully I don't forget it. Meaty. Alright, so here we get to get the dialogue for the shop. Kiro, and remember kids, if you see a blood fly, it's already too late. Although, I think they said if you get stung by a blood fly, it's okay, but if you get swarmed by them, that's another story. How you doing, Kiro? Welcome in. Sorry I didn't officially welcome you in. I did see your name. Showcase. Oh, it's in-house training. Nothing for like a cost. I gotcha. Okay. So even more boring. It's just like, it doesn't matter whether I'm gonna remember this or not. All I have to do is go through the motions. Let's catch these ladies.
You said whale oil. Got it for you. Not easy to pinch either.
No, you screwed up. It won't work without another tank. Not enough blast. You gotta trust me on this.
All right. I don't know shit about explosives. Never said I did. I'll go out again later and find some more.
Good. You can't rush jobs like this. It takes a smooth hand.
We can't piss around here forever either. Eventually some wanker will see us and the howlers will catch wind.
I'm that
I hear
wanker.
you. One more tank.
Okay. So they're planning on...
Rot in the void, calling me scum.
So they have plans on breaking into the... Oh, it's gotta pickpocket them before it kills them. Okay, I guess we'll read the note first. Oh, sweet! Targets! Oh, look, they're target practice. All the enemies in this are target practice. Ah, malaka. That's what they should have said. Letter from Bethy. Sarah, things are rotten here in Dunwall. Nothing is the same since the coup. It ain't safe for no one, and there's no jobs neither. You get yourself back here and take your kids. It ain't right you should have left them with me for so long. Anyway, you didn't mention how sickly they was and poor behaved. Now, you're my sister and that counts for something, but when the new month comes, I'm leaving. There's none more I can do. I ain't their mother and they won't listen. I can't afford to feed them no more. There's nothing left for beers or rent by the time they're done eating, and not a penny from you. Off to find your fortune in Karnaca. Some fortune. Well, that's the end of it. Bethy.
Kill you for that.
No, not if I kill you first. Burglar. Burglars. Who did you play? Oh, you're a voice actor. You must get some pretty cool roles. Who did you play? I played as a burglar in Dishonored 2. Wow. So in order to get into this supermarket, this black market shop, we need one more whale oil tank. But like I said, we're not doing this until I come back anyway, so we'll be done with the Clockwork Mansion by then. I'm aiming to finish the Clockwork Mansion today, at some point. Hi, little ratty mans. Mind if I take your whale bone? Thanks. And I thought it was this game that you could use the heart to talk to rats, but apparently that's Death of the Outsider. I was confusing the two. Death of the Outsider and Dishonored 2 are in the same engine, so they look and feel really similar. So I kind of confuse things from the different games. Chiller lurk? Alright, no problem. Hope you have a good rest of your day if I don't see you, or later if I do see you when I raid you. Famous last words. Yeah. Yeah, she, yeah, that letter. Alright. Well, we'll come back here to the black market shop. We'll rob it later because we have to have the black market available to us to do upgrades and whatnot. And by the time we get back from the Clockwork Mansion, we'll probably have some upgrades. I want to make sure that I get all the dialogue in this section, so I'm just going to kind of be perusing. Or if there is any dialogue. I don't know if there's dialogue or not. I don't think there is, but I do want to kind of stick around and see. It's too high. The thing is that there is dialogue that I want to get inside this building, and if I create too much of a ruckus, it'll call the guards from inside the building to come out, and I don't want that to happen. So I think what I might do is I'll go into this building first and get the dialogue and then come out here and murder everybody. Although it doesn't matter if you do that, I just mostly want to get their coins if they have something I can pickpocket or steal, because when we come back out here later, there will be different enemies. So I'm just gonna be sneaky, I guess, for now.
Anyone here?
Said I'm gonna be sneaky. Do you understand?
I just can't get comfortable. What?
Hold on, there's a roof that I can teleport to, or far reach to. Will you be doing Original Game Plus and Death of the Outsider? So Death of the Outsider is going to be another fresh save file too, so it won't be a New Game Plus playthrough. Yeah, he didn't know. Didn't he just hear me say that I'm going to be sneaky, and then he ruined it. Hey, Hypnotic Phantom, welcome in. Love the word ruckus. It's just not used enough. Yeah, you don't hear it very much, I would say. Yeah. Go up here. It's a roof I can go to. It's right there.
Just got word that something's happening.
Things happening, mind your business.
Maybe it's a good bird. Beef stew for dinner.
Saw nothing.
More likely it's some kind of commotion.
Remember this mansion giving me so much trouble. The rest of the game you don't really remember. My favorite part of this game is Chapter 7. Or Mission 7. Chapter, Mission, same thing. How you doing, Hypnotic? We need money, and that's a plan to get it. You gotta have faith. Exactly, Dutch. I do need money. You do. So, with this game, it does have a New Game Plus, but in the New Game Plus, not everything comes over. Not everything comes through.
Someone just heard a dog bark or something.
So... so your abilities and stuff, so your abilities that you get don't immediately transfer over. They do it kind of neat. They make it to where you are... all of the runes that you used to create the abilities that you had, they give them all back to you to place where you want them. So you can literally use a standard playthrough to do a lethal playthrough, and then use that same save file in a New Game Plus to do a Ghost and Clean Hands playthrough. They made it to where, you know, you don't have to do everything on a fresh save file perfectly, and I like that. I prefer that. You still have the option, you know, to go in and, you know, do a new game without doing New Game Plus, and you actually have dedicated save slots in Dishonored 2. You didn't have that in Dishonored 1, so they made a lot of improvements with this game. Yeah, this mansion, it'll give me trouble. I can guarantee you we're gonna get lost. This is a multi-level mansion that has moving walls and platforms and doors, and a bunch of levers to pull, a bunch of enemies, but it's really, really cool. And there's a way to kind of skip past it all as well. If you, there's an achievement for taking out Jindosh without him ever knowing that you were there. And the only way to do that is to basically bypass all the puzzles. It's not as fun as doing all the puzzles, but you know, also it's really fast to do it, so you can get this chapter done really quickly. You're doing well, glad to hear, Hypnotic. I'm doing well too. This is my day off work and my hands are healing. They're not quite 100% yet, but I'm optimistic that hopefully I'll be able to do my regular job at work on Wednesday, or tomorrow. Kiro, you screwed up so badly when you played this game at first, yeah. I mean, just like any stealth game, until you get familiarized with the routes and the way that the AI works, it's basically an obstacle course. Alizarin, Death of the Outsider has Original Game Plus, which is different from New Game Plus, but I think you do have to finish at least one normal playthrough, yeah. I can't remember what the differences are, because usually whenever I play Death of the Outsider, I don't think I normally do an Original Game Plus. I don't remember the differences. I'll probably need to know that when it's time to get through that, though. Alright, so we went through this alleyway and got the dialogue that's here. There's howlers over here that I want to get to as well. But let me see if I can get the dialogue in this building first. Those howlers will be there as long as you want to wait. It's a carriage. This is the carriage that we have to take. Got a captain and a guard.
This wool, it itches like mad. Why can't I wear my regular clothes?
Can't I wear my regular clothes? You're a guard. You have to have
I'm hungry.
might be the guys downstairs that have the
Laundry day yet? Oh, it's gotta be soon.
boat. So we could just leave and go to the Jindosh mansion right now if we wanted to, but need to get dialogue. Sure there was dialogue. I thought they were talking outside of this building. I haven't caused a ruckus yet, so shouldn't be they're probably aware because, like they said, somebody's seen something. We did aggro. It's our tank of whale oil that we'll need for later. Just gonna move it up here. When we come back up here, we're gonna wanna be sneaky at first. Old charm, spiritual fortune. Oh, drinking mana will restore things. Hold on. And just start killing blood flies. Or oh, I also have a thing that restores health with blood flies or rats. I didn't even know that. Health regenerates while using dark vision. Movements faster. Take less damage from explosions. Recover from falls faster. Enemies sometimes drop grenades at their feet. I don't need that one. Sometimes drinking a mana elixir restores all mana. Okay, that's still good though. Using a lot of mana in this playthrough. Mostly I regret the time mansion. Yeah, there's so much, and regarding that mansion, that's my favorite chapter in this game, by the way. Regarding that mansion, there's so many things that you can do. Sorry, I thought somebody saw me. You just noticed the whale oil tank was gone, that's all. So I don't think there's any dialogue to be had here. There is dialogue for the howlers outside. Anyway, so the time mechanic, there's actually more than one. It's more than just, you know, do the thing in the chapter and get the good ending, the bad ending, right? That chapter actually has so many implications. That chapter has so many implications. There's so many things that you can do differently to change the outcome of the game. And not just good ending, bad ending. So I love that. that mansion is one of the few parts that, or I would say not few, but there's one of those parts of the game that I just relish every time, and it makes me want to explore everything. You always do your first playthrough of a Dishonored game loud as hell. It's like, you might as well, like, you're gonna make mistakes, you might as well just, you know, see what you can get away with first, you know. Hypnotic, you scheduled an interview for a crisis call center job next Wednesday, so we'll see how that works out. Nice. Would you consider yourself good at talking down people, or dealing with that kind of stuff? Have you done that kind of stuff before? That's an interesting type of job, and I don't think I've ever known anybody who's done a job like that. And for this exact reason, yeah, it's better to just experiment, and then, and especially like in this game, where you can do a loud playthrough, do a New Game Plus, and then do a quiet playthrough with all these abilities. You have a different set of powers, e.g. no foresight. Oh, you know what? That's right. I think I did it. I think I did that on Death of the Outsider on PS4 just to get the achievement, but I don't remember anything specific about it, so I'm guessing I probably didn't care for it, would have been my guess. Because every time I play Death of the Outsider, I don't do an original Game Plus, but I'm pretty sure I did it once for the achievement. Yeah, definitely hope you get that job, for sure. Wow, what a mansion. Yeah, well, we've actually got the Clockwork Mansion, and we've got, they call Stilton's, they don't call it a mansion, they call it a manor, but I think it's the same thing. Showcase, critical path selection, right? Hypnotic, you can talk to people, but never anything like this, huh? So this is something that you'll be doing for the first time? That's very interesting. Alizarin, you too, for the achievement? Yeah, if I don't remember anything about it, most likely it means that I probably didn't like it. Actually, you know what? I think what it is the original Game Plus and Death of the Outsider makes you play with the powers from the original game, from Dishonored 1. And after you get spoiled by the cool abilities in Dishonored 2, you don't really want to go back to the abilities. Like, there's some of them that are classic, like, throwing a rat swarm at enemies, that's always cool. That'll always be fun. Like in BioShock, having bees at your fingertips to just sick bees on people, that's awesome. That's cool. That's timeless. That'll never change. But, after you discover Far Reach and a fully upgraded Blink ability is really good, but when you get to the Death of the Outsider and you've got all these really cool traversal ways and interesting powers, I think Death of the Outsider has the most interesting powers, even though it's limited. Like going back to the old is kind of like a downgrade is what it feels like. So yeah, once I got used to, like for Emily, for example, once I got used to Far Reach, it wasn't as bad. And then when I went back to... Now, Blink will always be good for certain things, for upwards traversal, but Far Reach has its limitation. You wonder if it was built in a timely manner? That's funny you say that. That's a pun on more than one level, given that the manor is a place where you go back and forth between two time periods with a special device. And what you do in the past affects the present and stuff. It's funny you say that, because it's a pun on more than one level. Hypnotic, yeah, you have a bachelor's in psychology, so hoping that'll come into play. Well, I would absolutely hope so. That's really cool, you got a bachelor's in psychology. I've got 2 IT degrees myself. I've got an associate's degree in computer networking and just a generic IT degree for my bachelor's. I treat them separately, even though people say, your bachelor's kind of overtakes your associate's. My associate's degree had very specialized knowledge, so I consider it to be its own separate entity. Rod, you really like that kind of mechanic. Imagine that in real life. Yeah, exactly. And in the chapter, you can do things in the past to make immediate changes to the present when you go back to the present, but there's also longer term consequences or benefits, depending on how you look on it at it, on your just ultimate choices in that chapter. So there's certain things that you can do and not do in that chapter, and do them slightly differently in another playthrough, and you'll get a slightly different outcome in a later chapter. It's really cool, all the different little moving parts and what little things, I mean, there's some generic things that will always exist. Like, you got high chaos and low chaos. There is no middle chaos. You're either, you know, killing people, you know, with reckless abandon, or you're not killing anyone. Those are like the only two things that matter from like an ending standpoint. But there's certain things with throughout the game that you'll see that changes based on individual choices as well. So I really like that kind of thing. Rod, reminds me a bit of the butterfly effect. Changes one thing and it creates big changes down the line. Yeah, and I know I don't want to spoil you on anything with this game in particular, but there's something really cool that I'm hoping to be able to reproduce, and Babs knows what I'm talking about. We were talking about this. The reason why I know this is because, you know, I usually play games a certain way and I don't really deviate from it. I mean, I'm either doing a good ending or a bad ending, and for a long time I figured it was just that simple. But then I watched somebody else play this game, and there was something big that happened. I won't spoil it, but there was something big that happened that I'm just like, look, I've never seen this before, and they're not really doing anything different than I did. So I looked it up, and apparently there's like these little minor things that you can do that affect certain things later on down the line. And I'm like, oh, I want to see that for myself, because the person that I was watching at the time really wasn't someone who plays games for their story. I'll just say that. I mean, I don't mean to, I don't look down on anybody who does just play a game to be playing a game, you know, but at the same time, I know that, like, that little story change to them was just like a little story thing that is just like, oh, okay, that's cool, whatever. But to me, it's like, if that changed, what else changed? And it'll make me want to completely scour the game to find out, you know, what dialogue changes. Does it affect the dialogue on the PA system? Does it change what a character says later on down the line? You know, I'm fascinated by that kind of thing. You know, the person that I was watching, they just, you know, they couldn't really appreciate it like I could. So I'm like, I gotta play it for myself to see it for myself. Babs, I'm guessing because you have 100% this game, you've solved the lock on Stilton's door. So I'll tell you, Babs, I either go find the combination or I Google it. The thing is that I don't care how many times I play this game, I suck at puzzles and I hate them. And I really don't like riddles. And it's a massive riddle. I do not solve the riddle. Once I have the solution and I go back and I read the riddle, it all makes sense, but I can't use deductive reasoning to get to the solution. I can only go one way. I can't go back. So I either find the solution in the game, which is probably what we'll do, or I look it up on the internet and try the different solutions that it could potentially be. Because there are, like, it does change at every save file, but you can look online and see, you know, a list of solutions that it could possibly be. There's like, you know, 10 of them or something like that. And you just put it in until it works. You can still brute force it even if you have to. So I'm ashamed to say, yes, I hate riddles in video games. Word games, anything that's just not saying directly what you mean, or without some kind of very, very minimal childlike deductive reasoning, I probably can't figure. Just gonna be honest with you. Hey Ryu, welcome in. How you been? What you been up to? Long time no see, bub. That's a great way to add replay value, yeah. And it's something that I never would have thought of unless I was watching somebody else play. I didn't know it was that, I didn't know that it was that involved. So it just made me, you know, fascinated. Yeah, Babs knows what I'm talking about the little thing that you can do in Aramis Stilton's manor to change the appearance of a certain character. Yeah. Gotcha. You made a chart and everything to solve it. Takes me about 30 minutes. Gotcha. Praise be the Gendosh lock. Fuck that lock, hero. Fuck that lock. I hate it. I either go find the solution or I just look it up on the internet. I can't be bothered to do riddles. Hey, Red Jedi, good morning. It is a happy Tuesday. I don't have to work. Good times. Babs, fair enough. Puzzles are definitely not everyone's cup of tea, yeah. My dad used to make them do them a lot. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, my parents are not exactly the smartest people on the planet. You actually solved it on your first try, really? I mean, I guess if I don't know, maybe if I drew it out or... I know that I was streaming this game. Well, every time I play this, I pretty much stream it. I mean, there's not very many games that I just play offline to be playing offline. But yeah, the amount of time that it takes to work through it, and then like I'll find myself linking two things, and I'll make an assumption that this information is correct, and then if it's not correct, I have to start the reasoning process all over again with new information, and it takes me forever to solve riddles and puzzles, and and then streaming, and then you feel like everybody's watching you and all the eyes are on you, and it's just awkward, and then you think you look stupid, and you know, I just look it up. But wait, there's more. You guessed. Okay, all right, that's fair. That's a valid brute force. At least the game doesn't punish you and be like, well, you guessed incorrectly 3 times. I guess you'll have to go find the solution in the game world, which, by the way, is an extraordinary effort to go about, especially if you're trying to do a Ghost and Clean Hands playthrough. Thank you. Yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, there's like 8... What was there? There's like 6 people and 6 objects, and so I don't know how many possible combinations that could be, but I know that the game is only programmed to have a certain number of, you know, a certain number of riddles that lead to their solutions. Babs, that sounds really stressful. You do not have the added pressure of people watching me, true. Yeah. And for most things, if I feel like I can solve it within a reasonable amount of time, I don't feel too bad about it. But for something that I have to keep resetting in my mind and just think of it over and over again, the longer that it takes me to solve, it creates a growing, neurosis. Like, I feel like everybody's watching me, that everybody's judging me. I can't figure it out. And then that in itself is a distraction, and it just makes it to where it's impossible to figure out because of anxiety at that point. Alright, Howlers. So this is the introduction to Howlers in the Dishonored series. In the previous game, they had the Battle Street Gang with Slackjaw as their little leader. In this game, they've got the Howlers, which are basically little organized bandit crime. Let's see. Your dear editor is stepping aside this week to give you both sides of an argument raging across the city. Guest editor, the Howler Blight. The letter published last week by the Gazette was an outrage. How could Madame Anto suggest that the Dust District and even Karnaca itself would be better off if we legitimized Paolo and his Howlers in any way? Instead, decent folk should hope to wake one morning and read that Paolo is finally dead or in jail. And why should we be wary of the Abbey? Only a witch need to worry about the wrath of the overseers. The Howlers are nothing but a bunch of cutthroats who never worked a day in their life. Everything they have, they stole. If you want their so-called protection, it comes at a price. On the contrary, overseers have dedicated their lives to spreading the good values of the 7 strictures. Believe me, the dust in Batista is not in our streets, but in our hearts, and only the Abbey will make us clean again. Sebastian Armitage. Elizarin, you hate puzzles too, which is why you didn't like Zelda Breath of the Wild. So many puzzles and zero ability to solve them on my part. There's zero creativity. Really? I never knew that that was something that you might need to think of. I've never played a Zelda game, let alone modern or original. So I didn't know they had puzzles like that. Hey Thomas, welcome in. That's right, put those Malakas into prison. Although now that I know that...
was.
Huh?
Your business.
Did I imagine that? No,
Sure did.
I'm sure.
Oh shit, he heard me. Anyway, the dialogue that I wanted to get is a non-issue now, so. Nobody else heard that anyway, right? Right? How you doing, Thomas? Welcome in. I didn't mean for him to die. He should not have been so nosy. I'm just saying. I can't say that he would be alive today if he wasn't nosy, because I'm gonna kill everybody anyway. But the theories sound. Why doesn't it give me the option to loot him? Why do I have to look at the pistol? Alright, these Howlers are gonna set up and stay where they are regardless of what I do over here. So we're gonna go take out all the guards. There's no more dialogue to be had here. All the civilians, there's nothing left. We disabled the wall of light. The pick up everything? I don't want to go through that door until I'm ready to deal with the howlers. One of the captains has the key to this. Gotta go get him. You see the howler out there waiting to ambush me.
As wee as a minnow. He tugged on it nightly. That, huh?
Check it out. Let's see. Everybody can check it out, see what happened. Oh, it's more of just a Breath of the Wild thing. Okay. Older games didn't have them to that extent and in that amount. Huh. It's like Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Their idea of a puzzle is making 3 keys open 1 lock. You doing good? You're smelling blood, so I checked if the stream was alright. Yeah, there's definitely lots of blood. Skip. Hi. Yeah. Hold on. There's a... Isn't there there's an achievement to get a headshot while sliding?
How you handle yourself.
Good luck getting a headshot in anyway. I'll have to have stop or bend time to be able to get that achievement. It's something that I can do and then reload a save. Clockwork Soldier Basics, we've already read this. Got so many things that allow me to regenerate health. How's my day off? My day off is going good. I'm so glad to not have to worry about going into work. Although last night, because I have a limitation right now that prevents me from wearing gloves for extended periods of time. I don't want to go that way until I'm ready to deal with the howlers. I had to learn a new... So there's 2 types of... Well, there's probably more than 2, but for simplification purposes, I'm gonna say there's 2 types of jobs where I work. There's areas, and then there's specific things that need to be done depending on demand for that particular thing. The type of job that I have at the hospital, the thing that I do is the same every day, but how much I have to do, where I have to do it, changes from day to day. I can have incredibly busy days, and I can have really slow days. I've already done all this. These 2 are in the Howler district. We've gone upstairs. And so, anyway, the job that I usually have requires me to put on gloves and take off gloves, like, at least a dozen times a day. At least. And, I'm trying to solve an issue, with a rash on my hand, so I can't wear, gloves. I'm gonna see if I move this tank of whale oil, will it stay there? Will it stay there? Can I get the key for this? Ticket booth key. Who has the ticket booth key? Gotta get it. Anyway, so I had to learn, and the other type of job is an area. So every day, there's certain areas of the hospital that have to be cleaned. Trash gathered, things wiped down, swept, mopped, whatever. The same area, the same thing to do every day, it never changes. Well, I learned one of those jobs last night. And it was like the most chill thing I ever had to do. Like, if I had to do it again, I probably wouldn't be disappointed. Chopped him into 2 pieces. You didn't even blink. It's just part of my job. I'm just here to do my job. And it's my job to chop him in half. You couldn't loot the head side, only the legs. Yep, that's a complication. Kira, there's 2 things you can't stand. People intolerant of others' playstyles and using no powers mode. And Dishonored. Intolerant of others' playstyles. Gotta be challenging, yeah. Well, hopefully, I'm hoping that my hands will be healed by the time I go back to work on Wednesday. But I don't mind the difference in the work days. Keeps things interesting. I gotta use the restroom, I'll be right back. Anyway, I think when you come back, the wall of light is powered again. I'm gonna set this down here for later and see if it is still here when I come back. I don't want to use it yet. I'm gonna put it over here. Sometimes when you load into an area, the assets drop into the environment instead of just appear. Sometimes they fall from like an inch. It's weird. It's something that even existed back in Dishonored 1. Lord, gotta go back to work. Catch you all later. Alright, Jedi. Have a good one. I hope you had a good lunch break. Whatever you decided to have today. Whatever flavor of Hot Pocket. I hope it was good. Alright. So yeah. The only dialogue left to get now is the Howlers. There's probably civilians left to kill over here, but fine. Did everything?
The familiar parts of the city are starting to
Cover your face. Won't make the Grand Guard happy.
Guard
Are
won't
you
like
worried someone might recognize you?
Are you worried someone might recognize you? Nope. I went up there, I did all that. Alright, let's go into Howler territory here. However, I'm not gonna allow them satisfaction of killing me. We're gonna get ahead of the curve. Whoop! Get my dialogue whether you want me to have it or not. So there's 4 or 5 Howlers out here preparing to ambush you. Hold down. Be dialogue here. Is it? She's supposed to be faking being hurt, I think. Oh, I forgot to go in this house. Hold up. Hey, crocodiles, welcome in. Dishonored is going good. I'm aiming to reach the halfway point today. Should be able to. Yes, we will. I'm doing well. I saw that you skipped on the stream today. I hope you're feeling okay. Or feeling better, I should say. Said that there might be a stream tonight. What you gonna stream tonight? Yeah, Dishonored's going good. I'm in the middle, probably right in the middle of mission 4. Well, maybe about a third of the way through. Got 9 missions, so maybe we'll probably reach the halfway point today. I would consider mission 5 to be the halfway point. It's only 11:30 and I'm already out of my second soda. I've been drinking so fast today. Let's see. The Southern Winds by Caleb Manley, natural philosopher. The Southern Winds presented at the Academy for the benefit and moral edification of the pupils therein. Excerpt from a speech. Cherished students and learned colleagues, have you not heard the tales of Sarkonos and the beauty of its people? I pose questions today that I hope to answer in great detail. Let's start with the ones commonly asked by travelers for many decades. Does the warmer climate affect the spiritual outlook of a people? Are those born in Tivia, Morley, and Gristle possessed of a more taciturn? I don't know what that word is. Nature through the geographic and meteorological conditions of their birth? And are these subjects influenced by the obscure currents of warmer water and air that are channeled across the dreadful ocean from the Pendician continent itself? We know so little about that far land. In my travels, I have been impressed with the commonalities shared across all cultures, but also in the differences. It's my goal to eliminate these areas of inquiry, and I will share at least one spicy Sarkonan recipe with you before the day is done. Caleb Manley, natural philosopher. No, what else that is? This is, General Dishonored lore. Hey, Ginger Bearded One, what's up? I'm doing great today. Well, we're seeing everybody in chat today. I'm doing great. How are you? You got a stream cooked up for us today? What you gonna stream today? Crocodile's nice. Sounds like you're making good progress. Yeah. You're still a bit sick and coughing a lot, but it's getting better. Okay. Livy has some days off, so we've been doing a trip to the lake and enjoyed a bit of nature with the doggo today. Nice to get some fresh air and some sunlight, hopefully. Hopefully it wasn't overcast. It's always overcast here, I feel like. I mean, not this week. This week is gonna be nice, but it's like, I would say it's probably overcast here like 75% of the time. Really drab. But it was a beautiful spring day with lots of sun. That's great. I love those days. On a nice, like, relatively warm-ish type day, I actually like to sit outside and read a book. Back when I was studying for my last degree, I would take my books out on the back porch and read them. Oh, tack. I'm not sure if the C is pronounced as C or with like a K sound. Like taciturn or a taciturn? I don't know which it is. It means quiet, not talking much. Let's see what with context would. Oh, I'm not looking at the right thing.
The dog's breakfast of the whole thing. And who's got to clean it up? Me, of course, as always.
Say. Those born in Tibia, Morley, and Bristol possessed of a more taciturn nature, like a quiet nature. Through the meteorological conditions. This is like early astrology, but with in this game they're comparing your distance to the continent of Pandysia, where supernatural things happen. Pandysia is the continent where they obtained the diseased rats for the rat plague in Dishonored 1. Gingerbearded One, you are indeed back to DBD today, as they're releasing a new killer and survivor. Ooh, what killer and survivor? Are they? Well, they've been on a roll lately where they've been, releasing famous, horror characters as. I mean, they've always done that, but I mean, I think the last one that came out was Chucky. Who are they coming out with now? Is the survivor somebody that we know, or just another like? I don't know if the survivors in Dead by Daylight actually are. Like, based off of real people or not. I don't think I've ever noticed. But that's cool. Oh, that means everybody else will be trying out the new killer in Survivor today, too. That's cool, because it also, they're releasing something for both types of people. People who play... I mean, I tend to find people who either play killer or survivor. Or people that play survivors and then they only play killer to get the achievements or the blood points or whatever they're called, and then like once they get all their challenges they stop playing it because it's not their cup of tea, but they do want the rewards from it. So now we have context for that. The Child Empress, excerpt from a historical series. There was a definitive moment when people stopped calling Emily Caldwin the Child Empress. It came after an ambush by the Regenters, an extremist group who wanted to return Dunwall to the authoritarianism of the Lord Regent's time from Dishonored 1. On the way back to Dunwall Tower, Caldwin's carriage was blocked between two gates, with her attackers firing pistols and even throwing a grenade. With the royal protector too far away to be of service, the young empress, only 14, found herself all alone in the carriage, save for her friend, Alexei Mayhew. If you remember who that is, she became the captain of the guard. She's the girl that Emily talks to right at the beginning of the game. She dies right in front of her eyes. She made her commander. Caldwin's supporters are lucky that Mayhew was there, as she was brave enough to grab a grenade that had landed at her feet, throwing it back at the assailants and saving the Empress. When one of the men dropped down from the forward gate, it was Emily Caldwin who yanked free a short railway brace and beat the man senseless with it. With the city watch closing in, the two girls held their ground against the debris of the carriage until the situation was secure. It is said that Emily Caldwin refused to have the Regenters executed for their crimes, and this is hailed by many as her first adult decision as Empress. Also showing that the good ending of Dishonored 1 is the canon ending. Fight me. Reflection on my journey to the Pandysian continent. We already had that. I need to find out... I might need to fact check that. If anybody's around that would like to do me a favor, if not, that's cool too. I'll do it later. Find out how many entries How many entries are in the My Journey to the Pendician Continent books? If there's only 4, then I would read them. For whatever reason, I'm thinking that there's 5, and I'm waiting to find the 5th one. It seems like an incomplete story, and I don't want to tell the whole story unless I have all the books. What'd I get? Leviathan's Breath. Running out of breath reduces mana before health. I didn't even know if you ran, it would... I didn't even know that was a mechanic. I don't think I've ever run out of breath. And then this one, we already got that. I'm gonna probably sacrifice that. We'll do Bone Charm management after I fully upgrade the Bone Charm crafting power. I want to be able to craft Bone Charms with 4 traits and do Master Crafting. We could probably get away with not doing this, but I don't know what the chances of corruption are if you don't have this ability. It might take longer than just getting the 2 extra runes. We don't know. Jindash's weird ass. It seems like I'm missing the 5th... Maybe the 5th book? Maybe the 5th book is actually something you don't get until Sokolov returns.
What's happened, they say. Not safe, they say. Well, I got news for them. It ain't never safe for the likes of me.
Anyway. New killer, huh? I'm interested to see who they made a killer this time. I think the last big, wave of cool news to hit Dead by Daylight was when they decided to make Nicolas Cage, put Nicolas Cage in the game. Conservatory closure extended. A representative from the Royal Conservatory confirmed today that the site's closure has been extended once again with no promise of when it might reopen. Curator Brianna Ashworth could not be reached for comment. Readers will remember that an infestation of mites in the Roseboro exhibit forced the closure nearly 6 months ago, though there have been rumors that no exterminators had been hired. The Roseboro exhibit was to be a prestigious event, sponsored by the Academy of Natural Philosophy, with hopes of attracting numerous experts and guest lecturers from across the Isles. This important exhibition is now on hold indefinitely due to the extended closure. For hopeful visitors, there is nothing to do but wait for further word. We were on the first floor. This is where we are. We want to go to the first floor. I'm from here, or wait, well, these cabinets are open. I was looking for the rune in the bone charm. Okay, we were here earlier. This is the other. Oh, I never fully explored the apartment because that door was locked and I had to go on the other side of it. Okay, yeah. We explored this yesterday. Took me a minute to recognize where I was. Yeah, this was the door that was closed and we were able to get onto it from the balcony out here. Alright, now go visit the Howlers. I thought that there was supposed to be some dialogue out here from this Howler captain, but... What the... What was that? Something hit me. Normally that happens if you stand on a spike. I didn't stand on any spikes. Alright, maybe I need to peek through the keyhole to get this dialogue. Let's go get it through here. See, there seem to be 4 books. The wiki lists 4 items for a reflection on my journey to the Pendician continent. Yeah, it must have been the fence. I didn't think that I got that close to it. It's like startled me. I wasn't expecting it. Dishonored is a horror game confirmed. Anyway, I thought that the captain had this key. I think there's a way to get in it without having the key. Anyway, maybe one of the Howlers has it. What do I know? Alright, let's see if they, see what happens when we go on here. See. Alright, so when we get back to the Dreadful Whale, we'll read that. Because we'll have Sokolov by then, and they'll actually make a little more sense. But, okay, thanks for looking that up, Alizarin. I wasn't sure. I thought that there was... I read the last book, or the last entry, and it seemed like it just kind of stopped without an ending, so I thought maybe there was another book. Thanks for looking that up for me. See what happens. So they're supposed to try to ambush you here. If you look through dark vision, you can see that there's somebody waiting on you to come out to be ambushed. So let's play along with the ambush then.
You there! I need your help.
What's going on? Howler, over here!
What the?
What's going on here?
You shouldn't have wandered outside without Bobby.
Oh, okay. You want to die in a grenade explosion? Is that what you're telling me?
I'll kill you for that. Cut you in the face.
Won't take long.
Aim at the head.
I don't know why he immediately aggroed.
You're gonna...
Hold on. Hold on a second. I thought that, so I was pretty sure that if you came out here, you could hear them talking about, you know, there's never going to be anybody that comes through here. What are we waiting for? They're basically waiting to ambush you here. But I think if you come through a different way, you get to hear the dialogue of them saying, nobody's coming, give it up. Maybe we need to go through the alley. Let's see what happens when we go through a different door. Or different entrance. That escalated quickly. Yeah, it was like they saw me immediately. Very, very high chaos. Yeah, they just attack on sight. I'm trying to get this dialogue, and they're not playing very nice. Yep. One trap. I don't know what's going to happen when I teleport over here if we're going to get dialogue right away.
Someone should have come through already.
Hush. You'll tip off the mark.
How long we gonna wait for some lost aristocrat to stumble through?
Long as it takes. You want to eat, right?
Maybe this ain't such a good spot for an ambush.
Guards shaking people down. More blood flies this year. People just ain't walking the streets anymore.
Getting hard to make a decent living.
That's the dialogue I was thinking of. I didn't know it was only at this area. Now we know. Anyways, your traps all failed, and your incendiary bolts are now mine. Take Domino, connect you, and you together. And now that I have reinforced bolts that fly even farther, they will be insta-kills. Wrecked. In the first game, I couldn't get enough upgrades. I couldn't get enough freaking upgrades to make the bolts do damage to be able to do sneak attacks with them. But in this game, I can. I love Domino so much. Yeah, it's the best. For me, it's my favorite ability in the whole game. It's just great. It's fantastic. Alright. So we've also got Howler Dust. So this is something that they introduced in Dishonored 2. It basically, I think it blinds them. Or stuns them. Mind your business. Alright, what happens if I come through the other area? So we got that dialogue. Let's try the other alleyway and see if anything's different. I don't think it is, but that's the only thing that I remember. Let's see.
I told her, if you want my advice, just pay the fine and be done with it.
Full day's
I'm just
work.
making trouble.
That's a laugh. How would she know what a full day's work looks like?
And Domino is especially effective, not just for doing the same thing to more than one person, but if you do something to one person that causes them to be knocked out or killed, then the other person that might be standing right next to them looking at them doesn't even see you.
Man, I'm stupid. Can't believe it. I'm supposed to be doing all this. Somebody else could do it. Why me?
That lady sounds like me when I'm mad.
Something's happened, they say. Not safe, they say.
You there! I need your help!
It ain't never safe for the likes of me.
You there! I need your help! You there! I need your help!
You there! I need your help!
You there! I need your help! You there! I need your help!
What if I decide to say no? She really needs help.
Go to sleep without wondering if I'd wake up.
Hey, your name color just changed, Alizarin. Did you just change your name color? So what happens if she's seen me already and I come this way? She just stops. Welcome back, Cody. We're gonna use Domino to connect these guys together. We're gonna get them before they get us. Can be done. It's tricky though. Hold up. I don't know if Domino will reach this far. Never. It's not close enough to them. Shit. Connect her. I thought I saw it light up for a second. So I'll go this way. Okay. Alright, we've got two. Let's see if I can jump over here to this third guy. Just out of sight here. One, two, three. They detected me, but we don't have to worry about a detection issue. Oh, trying a different blue. Didn't want to be green anymore. Yeah, that's better. Can't change colors in the iOS app. Had to do it on your phone. Huh. That's so weird. Yeah, done and done. Yeah, I wanted to do a quiet takedown, but the guy started detecting me, and I don't think that there was a way... to, shadow walk. I just shadow walk in there, but there's gotta be a key somewhere. Guy, there was no way to get a hold of that guy. He was back there pretty snug, without standing on the rails and getting electrocuted. Let's see, they had a note on them. The end of Gray River. Yale, you screwed me. Paolo was where you said he'd be. Alone. We knifed him 50 times. He was choking blood when I drove a rail spike through the side of his head. Then he was just gone, and there wasn't nothing but a bunch of rats. Not sure how he pulled that trick, but you must have known, scumbag. Next day, Paolo came back with 10 howlers. Got us a couple at a time. Dragged Brenda and Thomas streaming into the streets and bashed out all their teeth with a hammer. Jesus Christ. Put that crazy powder in their eyes. Had them seeing terrible things, screaming like carnival clowns, mouths all running red. Then Paolo gave the word and they shot him with those screaming darts they use. I stayed hid. So I'm finished, asshole, and I bet you were working with the Howlers all along. I swear if I ever see you again, I'll stick you. Sabina. Said asshole, so I feel inclined to say Bakraut. The boy's fed and it's bouncer, so you're untrapped for a bit. Hey! Range of free motion? What is this sorcery? Alexander, the iOS app is missing quite a few things. No watch streaks or closed captioning, yeah. It seems pretty limiting, but for some people that's all they have to watch. and they get on desktop and they realize all the different features that are available on an actual browser. And even if you don't have the app and you just look at the Twitch website on your phone browser, it has even more features. And what's funny is that with the way that the apps work, you know, you're basically paying a premium to watch on mobile. Because, like, if you try to subscribe or resubscribe to a streamer using mobile, it'll charge you more. I mean, not for resubs if you're just sharing your resub notification, but if you literally choose to subscribe to someone using the Twitch app, it's more expensive. Like, the prices of subscribing are more expensive. It's like paying more to get less. It's dumb. Babs, so you had the stream up on your TV. You just used your phone for the chat, yeah. So I was just still here, just hidden. That's how it worked for me when I started using the Twitch app on my console to watch streams. I got a it's actually pretty cool. It's in a box, so I can't show you right now. But there's actually a for the PS4. There's actually a little keyboard extension that you can get that connects to the PS4 controller port. And it's literally like a full little QWERTY keyboard for you to chat using the console. That's what I used to do. I bought it like used at the local GameStop. It was like 20 bucks, 25 bucks, something like that. It's pretty cool. You subscribe through desktop, but watching is more comfortable on your iPad, yeah. Typing is annoying though. I would say it's easier to type on a phone because if you type a lot on the phone, then you're used to that. Typing on the iPad feels like you've got to go all the way across the device to get to a letter. But if you put it as like a keyboard, or some of those like iPads or tablets have the keyboards that you can connect to the port, and you can have like a QWERTY keyboard to type that way if you don't want to use the on-screen keyboard. So you might look into that if you don't have one. I don't know how expensive they are, but we used to have those for our Microsoft Surface tablets that we had, but I know that they have them for iPads as well. One of the companies that I worked for was like all Apple, so I learned everything about iPads and iPhones and all that crap. Bearsuit, yeah, same with YouTube Premium. You did it once through iPhone once and it cost like $3 extra only. Made that mistake once, yeah. It's cheaper to just do it on desktop, and then if you want to watch on mobile, that's fine, but just like load up a browser and subscribe through there. You can even, I'm pretty sure you can even subscribe through mobile on the browser for cheaper rather than just going through the phone browser, I should say. Babs? No way, you have one too. Yeah, I don't know of anybody else that has those, but yeah, when I first started watching Twitch, I was watching it on console, and so I would be typing things with that extra keyboard. It just connects to your controller, and it's just down here, and you just type it with your two thumbs like a normal keyboard, or a QWERTY keyboard. Well, now they're panhandling to get victims here. New rune, how many do we have? I want to improve far reach. I think I might improve far reach first. I don't have a lot of traits for bone charms yet to make those, so I'm gonna upgrade far reach first. I don't care about pulling objects toward me. If you're falling, time is briefly slowed as you aim far reach. If you are falling. That's kind of useful. Then pull enemies. Oh. I don't really think that's worth it right now. I thought maybe there was an upgrade that allowed you to far reach farther, if that makes sense. What about dark vision? What's this? I don't care about enemy routes. Throw objects, increase your health, block to deflect, increase your jump height and distance. I might do that. Shadow kill, turn unawares. Let's see, not shadow kill. Where's the ability to go into rat things? Assume a stealthier torn state you can assassinate. Oh, I think you have to get the upgrade. So I would need 4 runes for the base ability and then an additional one? That's rude. Turn unaware enemies to ash as they die. That might be really helpful for this playthrough. Only 2 runes. What's the upgrade? Whether in combat or unaware, all enemies turn to ash, leaving no corpse behind. Or, with the upgrade, enemies killed in combat disintegrate into a cloud of blood flies. Hey, that's pretty cool. Probably not something I'll go with for this playthrough, because I'm usually trying to take out enemies without being seen. Okay, I don't really... Using my jump height is going to be important for the Jindosh Mansion. Its sprint allows you to escape out of sight faster if you are cornered, jump further, or rush. Just higher falls, take less damage. Yeah, I'm going to get agility for now for the Jindosh Mansion. Being able to do a double jump is going to help us. The other stuff is just going to have to wait. I'd love to get Shadow Kill. We'll see. You always get Shadow Kill for loud playthroughs. Save so much body hiding time. Yeah, definitely. I think the jump height is going to be the first thing that I want to get, and then we'll probably get this next, because there's still a couple runes that we can get before we get to the mansion. That'll allow us to far reach and jump into the window that leads to the place where you take out Jindosh without him knowing that you're there. So I don't know whether we might do that this playthrough. I'm not sure. I might save it for a future playthrough. I haven't decided. Haven't decided. It depends on how I feel when I get there. Sometimes I get a completionist bug in me, and sometimes it's comes and goes. Where do I get this key? Maybe you come back and get the key later. Oh, wait, here. This is probably where it is. One of the booth keys has been stolen again. This time I'm not having it remade, so you'll have to share the remaining key. Pipa, when your shift is over, just wait for Narciso to arrive, then hand the key over to him. Narciso, you wait for Daniel, and so on. Nobody leave the key in some stupid hidey hole or whatever. If the last key is stolen, we won't be able to open the booth, and you'll all be out of work. If you're worried, pull your coin and have another key made, or go buy the old one back from the black market. That's where the key is. 'Cause I'm pretty sure that's where it is now. So, I don't want to take out the black market yet, and I'm pretty sure the loot in this... I don't know for sure. I think the loot in this room will change by the time you come back from the Clockwork Mansion, so I'm just gonna bite the bullet and buy it, even though technically I could destroy the black market, and I could technically destroy the black market and then, you know, just steal it from the vault, but I'll
come in, my... I can't believe you're alive after crossing Paolo.
Oh, I forgot this was dialogue.
Better. Much better.
Come in. I might have what you've been asking for.
Oh yeah, the rewire tool.
Let's see. I have some upgrade plans for your gear.
Alright, I want to get the gear first. Razor. Why does the spring razor look like a rewire tool? We already bought the rewire tool. What the... There's the key.
You know,
$250. Gross. Makes me want to rob you right now.
Strangers.
If anything would get me to stream, it would be showing all the ways to get the Jindosh that you found. Yeah, I don't think any are unique to me at all, but try to do it differently every time. I'll be honest with you, I usually end up doing it differently every time just by accident because I get turned around and lost in the mansion. It is something that you can really get lost in if you don't really have a mind for, you know, if you don't really have a good sense of direction. Ah, there's a blueprint in there. I definitely would want that. But I upgraded my stun mine capacity because we're getting ready to go into the Clockwork Mansion, and I want to have them available for the Clockwork soldiers. Although there is an achievement for stealing the plates, but you don't... No, you can destroy them and get the plates afterwards. There's probably an achievement for, like, hacking them or something. I'll look it up when we get there. Hacking them is not something I usually do. I usually just destroy them. Yeah, it's a Warren, yeah. Absolutely. Money, 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 money. Money. It's all mine. No more money being spent at the black market. Normally, like I said, I would wait until I've robbed the black market to come back and get this key. But I don't know if the contents of the building change when you do that. Alright, I think we've explored everything. If anybody,
Well, a little puss is all right.
anybody thinks of anything that I haven't gotten or that I missed, feel free to definitely let me know. But I think we've got everything. We've got all the runes and bone charms. We went up there. We went into the apartment that was locked on the other side. We went to the one from the bottom. We did everything there. We killed all the guards. Did I read? Yeah, that was Clockwork Soldier Basics right there. Looted everybody, right? I think I bought the rewire tool and then didn't use it. Could probably rewire an alarm panel or two later. We got everything. Okay, we're moving on to the next area, but we're not quite at the Clockwork Mansion yet. We're not quite there. We've got another small map that's fairly linear to get through. Okay, let's take the carriage. Imagine that gate malfunctioning and it just fucking decapitates your head. Like a roller coaster. I always thought this was like a creative way to do a loading screen.
You can see Jindosh's mansion from here.
There's the Jindosh mansion. It's huge.
I'll need the code.
I'm gonna try to get the dialogue here without being detected. Go vertically.
I'm bored.
Pretty sure there was supposed to be dialogue here.
I've got to get back to Dunwall. I feel so bad. I haven't seen the kids in 2 years.
2 years? Gotta love me a good elevator loading screen. Yeah, at least it's better than just, you know, having a loading screen. Thought there was dialogue here. Maybe it's after you pick up the note about the combination. One moment. Carriage gate code. Let's see if that prompts some dialogue.
He says, keep alert. And I says, I am alert. I've been alert. And he says, yeah, but this time I really mean it.
That's common dialogue. I had dialogue here. You're pacing, boy.
I say, bring it on. Whatever is happening, I'm ready.
Huh?
It's an alarm panel I don't want them to be messing with.
So despicable.
What? Where did those rats come from?
Rats. Are you afraid of rats? They're not even a menace in this game. What's your problem? Boy.
I'll never get used to it.
Nope, there was nothing. Yes, mind your business. Nothing happened.
Killer. Heard some victims were found half devoured. Blood and shit everywhere.
But Clockwork Soldier Basics, we've already read all that. Hold up. Doesn't seem to move, so I'm gonna try to take her out. And I know these guys are Looking slash non-looking. I think he can see her. Yeah, I figured as much. A throw here. I wish this was like Thief, where you were always carrying an item that you can throw, and then you refill that item. You refill that item. You can find that item in the world, but you always have one on you in order to throw or to create a distraction. Is that a perk that lets you see the vision cone, or you get that ability automatically? It's included in the base ability. Let's see if... Pull him backwards. If I did the kill...
Let's see.
Okay. Backing up was probably where I messed up then. Alright. I don't want to create a ruckus here because I don't want to alarm the rest of the guards yet. I'm not done getting their dialogue. But I think backing up did me a disservice there, whereas normally backing up is what I'm trying to do. Yes. Going crazy. Don't bother going to look for the missing guard.
What happened to him?
What do you mean what happened to him? He went to take a piss. Go mind your business. Hate wasting a sleep dart on one enemy, but this guy was exceeding the limits of my patience. I don't want to pile up a bunch of bodies around here because those guys will see them when they come downstairs, and they will come downstairs. There is an upgrade for the ability that there's an upgrade for the ability that lets you see enemy routes, but you can deduce what an enemy's route is going to be if you just watch them for a second, so I don't really bother with that upgrade. Alright, I'm going to move these bodies in a second, but so I got the ones done that I wanted to. But the vision cone comes with dark vision. In Dishonored 1, you have to buy an upgrade to get it. Isn't it? So the upgrade is, in addition to living beings, objects and security systems are visible. Whereas with the base one, pulse occurring will show you the directional facing and view cones of your enemies. So it's an ability, but you don't have to upgrade that ability to get it. It's not an additional upgrade. Yeah, it was from the first game. So the first game has in order to see the routes, you have to do the upgrade. I don't know. I don't think you have to upgrade to get the cone of vision, though. Hey, Spectrum. Good afternoon. The Royal Guard allows pissing on duty? What's the Empire coming to? I know. How dare you take any kind of break as a human being? Disgraced. Absolutely just sick. Alright. The gate codes. I know that discipline has gone to shit over the last few years, and especially this year, but this is a reminder that gate codes should not be written down and left lying around where just anyone who wanders through the office can see them. These codes are for Grand Guard personnel only for good reason. Once you've read and memorized the codes, destroy them. Maybe your rank and assignment don't mean squat to you, but if anything happens to Jendosh, we'll all face a firing squad at the Grand Palace. Major Alan Binoche. Disgraced, not dishonored? Oh no. Now that's just blasphemy. We can't have unconscious guards. They've got to die. Did you... Okay, he did die. I like how, you know, death by electrocution means you bleed to death. That's what that means. Can't, in this case, knocking them unconscious was something I had to do to stay quiet. Otherwise, the death animation would have made me just stay there in sight. Yeah. Thank you guys for contributing to the body count. Have a great day. Bye. Gotta love all the noise. How you doing, Spectrum? Welcome in. What we got? Duke Abel Essential in Dunwall coup. Karnaka's own Duke Luca Abel reportedly played a key role in the recent coup that unseated the unpopular Emily Kaldwin. Our new Empress, Delilah Kaldwin, made quick work of dissenters and has already issued several proclamations, which are sure to be welcomed in Dunwall after the failed reign of Emily Kaldwin, known for shirking her duties in favor of more pleasurable pursuits, and now blamed for orchestrating multiple assassinations against her critics. The coup is sure to increase our fortunes here in Karnaka, as Delilah Kaldwin has strong ties with Duca Abel. Sarkonos is now expected to rise in wealth and power within the Empire. There are ongoing reports of lingering unrest in Dunwall as those who remain loyal to Empress Emily's corrupt reign are dealt with. We already read that, but it's a reminder that Delilah is a witch. I just wanted you guys to know Delilah is a witch. I'm doing pretty well. Today's my day off, so I'm doing exceptionally well. As opposed to the days where I go to work and I just want to come home. Glad to hear that you're doing well, though. It's a good day. I had a nice chill day at work last night. Not overworked or stressed. I actually ended up getting some feedback from my boss, which helps. The place that I work is not exactly a place that you go to get feedback, apparently. A little ready man run! And so I finally got a chance to talk to my boss. So if I had Shadow Walk, I could, and the upgrade for it, I could just slip through the little vents there. Alright, so there might be some dialogue here that I want to get.
Holy shit!
Wondered if I'd have enough time to do that. I'd rather get it before I go into the building, because there's going to be dialogue that starts in that building. See if I can jump to that. I'd have to go in the building to jump to that. See if I just kick closer if it helps. Not started their dialogue yet. Good. Gotta go get the gate combination, and then we can go on to Jendash's mansion. Or, if you don't take the carriage, you can also just... If you don't take the carriage, you can just go the rest of the way, but the carriage is like the super shortcut. Let me go up to this. So in order to shut down this wall of light, I've got to go inside the building. Let me see if there's any dialogue I can get before heading there. Without getting electrocuted, that is. Alright. We'll go in the building the proper way. Okay, let's go. guys are going to be coming down here later, so I need to hide the bodies. I want them to see them right away. Might take a minute. See? Please, get comfortable. Okay, take a load off. You've worked hard today, boys. Using sticky grenades lately. Money, money, money. Ah, so this is information about Dr. Hypatia. Dr. Hypatia to resign, says Grand Palace. A statement issued from the Grand Palace today, signed by Duke Abel, indicates that Dr. Alexandria Hypatia has resigned from her position as chief alchemist at Addermeyer Institute for issues concerning her health. Additionally, the statement advises that Addermeyer will remain closed for the foreseeable future. The statement did not mention the fate of the various cures Dr. Hypatia has been developing. Readers will know her popular Addermeyer solution, which is said to help miners with their work-related maladies, as well as combating bloodfly fever. So, I don't know. I'm assuming this probably says something different if you've killed her, but we saved her, we decided. Like, the only person in the Empire I haven't killed so far, I think. So that might say something different. I'm not entirely sure. I don't normally go the lethal route. Carrying his legs. Well, you gotta move both parts of them, otherwise they'll get detected. Actually, that'd be a good experiment, because I know that the loot that's associated with the loot that is associated with an enemy is tied to their bottom half. I wonder if you leave someone's top half out, if they see that, or if they're only registered to see the bottom half because that's the half that matters. That'd be an interesting test. Elizar, but there's so much blood. Not exactly inconspicuous. Yeah, they don't see the blood piles. So they don't see a pool of blood and it's like, huh, I wonder what happened here. They only see bodies. Hey, Running in Haran, welcome in. Happy Tuesday.
Give me a handful of the clockworks and I'll clean up the dust district.
I don't know. Maybe the tall boys were better from the time of the rat plague. They made people stand up straight.
Times change. If the Duke has his way, we'll have an army of the clockwork soldiers by this time next year.
Oh, could be anything. Just gotta watch my own back.
Ah yes, another murder scene / interrogation room. Well, then they clearly need their vision checked. Yeah, they don't see the pools of blood. Nope. But then again, I don't know whether or not if you move a body...
For new boots. What I get? A sock. One useless sock.
I don't know... I don't know if you pick up a dead body... if the pool of blood just disappears or not. It may just disappear. I hope you're doing well, Haran. Split the take. Lieutenant Rockos, by now you've had time to think it over. I'm in a good position where I'm at, and I've got the same deal going with 4 others in the guard, spread out over Karnaca. People I trust, watching major entry points. The offer's unchanged. If our very important person from Dunwall comes through, alone or with anyone else, and you're part of the squad taking him down, do whatever it takes to keep it quiet. Whatever it takes. Bring the body to me, and we'll all gather up. 6 of us will take credit for the arrest, and we'll split the Duke's reward. Money and maybe a post at the Grand Palace. Stick with us in this, Lieutenant, and you'll increase your odds. Don't tell a single soul. Don't worry, they won't even know I was here.
What was that?
He didn't die! He didn't die! Okay. Guess we gotta do that again. Maybe I'll knock him out and then kill him. Still got a little bit more to guard dialogue out here, I think. will make it to where it's not. With a silent takedown, they made it. Well, we can test that theory right now. What happens if I pick up this guard? Does the blood stay there? Yeah, the blood stays there. They're just like, well, we don't know. It's just somebody has spilled strawberry jam over here. All good over there. Hope all is well with you. It's going great. Today's my day off, so every day that I don't have to work is a great day. Fantastic. Money, money, money. Seized goods. Bolt charms. Undertaker. Hey, moving faster with bodies. Shut up and take my money. Greater lung capacity. I don't give a shit. Finally, we got Undertaker. We got Undertaker. The only thing else that we need is strong arms. Well, not for a lethal playthrough like this, but. So as soon as I take this out of here, it's gonna alert these guys. Days off are great, yep. Especially when I've got to work, you know, it's like 6 days out of like 8. It's just gross. I know, it's a first world problem to have, I guess. The Astounding Clockwork Soldiers, a precise history by the creator himself, Kiran Jindosh, Grand Serkonan inventor. Chapter 23. There's 22 chapters before this. Dear readers, you will be fascinated to know that earlier models of my Clockwork Soldier had human-like faces. Allow me to explain. As you know from chapters 8 through 22, I had been testing the Clockwork Soldiers against a wide range of enemies. Early in this process, a problem emerged. The would-be thieves and assailants were not intimidated by the delicate ceramic faces of the earlier prototypes. One criminal even believed he recognized an uncle and attempted conversation. Undeterred, I set about redesigning the head mechanism, encasing it with a terrifying visage. I knew I had found the right design when my first test subjects fell to their knees in fear. Clockwork Soldiers, we'll be seeing more of them very soon. That shortly. I don't want to take the thing out of the wall of light until I'm ready. I don't want to open these windows because they'll see me in here. Let's get these other rooms taken care of. Get the clankers off Karnataka streets. I guess that's a slang term for the Clockwork Soldiers. The clankers. The clankers. Beware a strange sound like the clanking of a factory machine. You might be seconds from an encounter with the latest work of our grand inventor, Kiran Jindosh. And what should we think of these new marvels of industry, coveted by the wealthiest members of Karnakan society and standing vigil over the estates? I will tell you. These Clockwork Soldiers are a danger to us all, taking lives with all the morality of a shopkeeper's adding machine. They fight for days without rest, as long as the whale oil tanks hidden in their backs don't run dry. Tyranny awaits unless we act now and re-establish the lawful society established by the former Duke of Sarkonos, twice the leader his indolent, irresponsible son has proven to be. Citizens of Karnataka fight to get these clankers off our streets. What a bunch of clankers. Sounds like something you'd call someone else. Got an interrogation report. Captain Calero, your name is Hieronymus Blas. Suspect. Yes. Captain, and you admit to writing, printing, and distributing the pamphlet called Get the Clankers Off Our Streets? Yes, you should read it. How long before the Grand Guard is entirely replaced by mechanical soldiers, indifferent to human suffering, following some aristocrat's orders blindly? Captain Loya, he kinda has a point, Captain. What if the Duke thinks we're not good enough for the job anymore? I don't want to go back to the mines. Captain Calero, Corporal, this is hardly appropriate. Imagine, infallible, incorruptible soldiers. He's right, Captain. He's like, oh shit. Interrogation suspended. Send report to Furnace. Yeah, that did not happen. The Crown Killer strikes again. That's us. We are striking everywhere. Even unconscious enemies that I've knocked out because it's more convenient to do so, I've made sure for my integrity to kill them afterwards. I only needed them for my gain. Incendiary bolt. God, that scared the shit out of me. Stupid. Thought I actually got detected or something. I was like, I just got here. Chloroform bottle. Yeah, that seems appropriate for an interrogation. Does this look like a good interrogation room to you? Fantastic. How you doing, Max? Howdy, howdy. I was gonna say happy Friday, but it's not Friday, it's Tuesday. It just feels like Friday because I'm off. Alright, we got a sleepy guard in here. Guy totally doing his job. Hey buddy, what you doing? Mind if I take these coins and side alley key and money? Right. New gate code. Attention everyone, the new code for the gates is 306. Once you've read and memorized it, destroy the note. Remember, do not write them down or forget to destroy the notes. Major Alan Benoche, they forgot to do both. Writing down codes since the people. Writing down passwords since the beginning of time. This game is based in the 1800s. Or upgrade. That open for later. Doing good, just eating some noms. What you eating? It's for lunch today. I'm doing pretty good. Gearing up for a busy day at work. But the good news is on Friday, I get to meet a Twitch friendo. Prokotode he works on these events that go across the US, and he's coming to a town that's nearby to where I live, and we're gonna meet him. Times. Leftover cheesy beefy mac. Delicious. Hamburger helper. Delicious. They can see you in here. They're like, oh, look at that. They made a dedicated third floor just for us to store dead bodies. Wasn't that nice of them? I'm like, you know what? They need a place to put dead bodies. Did I get everything? I didn't need this pistols, right? Alright, we've got the gate code, but we're not gonna take it. We're not gonna take the gate. Because I want to make sure that I get any dialogue that's out here. These have bars on the windows, so I can't go out here. Oh, noms. Delicious. Sounds good. I had a different kind of TV dinner today. These have bars on the windows too? What if I don't wanna... Alright, I'm gonna cause them to come in here, I think. Hold on, is there a way to get the dialogue by peering out the window? I don't know if there's any dialogue here, but there is an entire, like, alleyway that I need to get to. Let me, I'm gonna knock out this wall of light. I'm gonna be like, here it comes. So this is the path I was saying that you don't want to leave any dead bodies out here because they're gonna come to check on the wall of light. What'd you do? Didn't find a dead body. I moved them all. Oh, I didn't move them from the front of the building. I see. Oh, no, they're inside the building. What did they find? They're acting like they found a body. I got rid of all these bodies. What are you talking about? Wait.
Lieutenant?
Nothing to report, sir.
As you were.
Damn it, I
I
need
closed my
to
locker
pee.
before coming out. Last
My
time I
nerves
left
are
it open,
shot.
someone left a hangfish
Something
in my
unsavory.
jacket pocket.
I'm getting good and drunk after this.
Ugh, I hate this wall. itches like mad.
Used to have a freezer full of dinners. Yeah, I get the banquet ones. I'd like to eventually make enough money to eat the Hungry Man ones, but I don't know. Those are what Necro eats. Alright, doesn't look like they have any dialogue here. I think I should be able to leave him here. I don't think they'll see that.
It sure reeks. Huh? But there was... Where did... Am I going crazy?
You went on break. It's fine.
Thought I saw someone right here. Let's check the place, just in case. What?
So, wait, was that a drop assassination or not? Alright, he doesn't seem bothered. He doesn't have his weapon out, which means he has no idea what's going on. There is some dialogue over there that I want to make sure that I don't... aggro these guys. These should be the last guards that we have to worry about until we get to the Jindosh mansion, and then we've got to get Jindosh taken care of, and then find Sokolov. I'm leaning, that's why he can't see me. Alright, that should be it. All good. Okay. Didn't he detect you before the kill? He did, but he didn't have time to tell all of his buddies what he saw. So, even though it does count as a detection, there was no dialogue that I had to worry about missing, and the other guy was not aggroed. If he was aggroed, I probably would have, What's another?
Huh? Someone there?
God damn it, I'm trying to get dialogue, you little shit. I don't know what he was saying. Hold on. Max, you like the Hungry Man and the Stouffer's ones? I saw Stouffer's had some different ones. They're all like expensive though. I remember when they used to be like $2 a piece, and now they're over $3 a piece. I'll denote a key difference here. We've got 2 guards. So if you're doing a low chaos playthrough of this game, this apartment is not bloodfly infested, and there's actually survivors that you can get dialogue from in there. You can also aggro them and they'll be pissed, and they'll just be aristocrats that are just complaining about, you know, not having any of their, you know, servants or whatever the hell they are, attendant servants. But since we're doing a high chaos playthrough, it's just guards and bloodflies and sadness. Normally there would be dialogue to be had here. But instead, it's guards. Where'd the other guy go? Wasn't there 2 guys? Was there not 2 guards here? So yeah, I guess we don't have to worry about getting dialogue now. I thought there was 2 guards here. I must be losing it. So yeah, there's a bunch of dead bodies and bloodflies. So there's no dialogue to get here. But that just means that we can run free and rampantly loot things. It's all good. Okay, yeah, I don't know. Game. Stuttering. Not even putting my... It's not even putting my computer to the test. $6.39 for some Hungry Man. 25-gram protein ones are $6 for you here. Here, like even the ones that Necro gets that are only like, they're less than $3.50 a piece here. I think, or well, I don't know, they may be $3.79, but they didn't used to be that expensive. Well, everything is more expensive in Florida, but you know. So yeah. This place is a ghost town with yeah, bloodfly infestation. The Duchess in Green by Douglas Harwickle, historian. Much has been written on Theodanis Abel and his sons, but in her own quiet way, the Duchess Calasabel made contributions to the Serkonos that will never be forgotten. A collector of artwork, she commissioned the painting Radanis Abel's Incongruence with Time from Anton Sokolov. It was a tribute to her late son, Radanis, who died at the hands of a deranged street scoundrel while studying abroad. The Duchess Abel was also an architect and busied herself with projects as varied as the building of the Orphans of Seafarers Academy and the installation of the marble flooring in the original ducal palace. The marble was a gift to the Abel family from the late Empress Jessamine Caldwin, who had the stone quarried from the cliffs of Redmore. However, the ducal residence was razed to make room for the new palace constructed under the direction of Luca Abel. Substantially, all of the artworks and treasures from the old residence were lost or destroyed, and we'll see that when we get to the Duke's Palace later today. Not later today, but later in the playthrough, I mean. Callis was a private person and rarely made public appearances. She died in her 57th year after a tragic fall from a balcony. Oh, $3.79 from Walmart. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah, that's about what they are. So the store that we get is like a rival to Walmart, but it's localized. It's called Meijer. M-E-I-J-E-R. They're all across Indiana and other places as well. So yeah, all the survivals, all of the people that are normally walking around here talking are dead. But they died with their coins on them, so that's really all that matters. So this is how the game deals with if you make different choices, but the chapters still have all of the same amount of money in them. As an example of that. Food. Clockwork soldiers sold at auction. At an auction held by Kiran Jindosh, the grand inventor offered a sale of two of his latest contraptions, marvelous clockwork soldiers, the likes of which have never been seen. The mechanical wonders sold after fierce bidding for an astonishingly high price. Never before has the wealthy class been able to protect themselves and their holdings with such vigor and style. Prior to the auction, only the likes of Duke Luca Abel and more recently our new Empress could enjoy such protection. Having seen a demonstration arranged by the genius natural philosopher himself, I was witness to what his clockwork soldiers can do. Woe to any trespasser or villain who crosses their path. I dare say Kiran Jindosh has discovered a way to end crime altogether. Sure. Too bad most of the crime comes from up top. Very sad. Glad to know that the grapes are still good. Can't get me. There's a door there. But since she's normally a maid that's walking around. Okay, did we get everything here? There's no upstairs, just a downstairs. I'll buy it at a high price. Yeah, that's what it sold for, a very high price. In fact, the reason why Jindosh kidnapped Sokolov was to work with him in order to develop a more efficient clockwork soldier that was not so expensive to produce. As it mentioned in spring rage capacity. As it mentioned in notes that we found, Megan might have said it. Said that Jindosh seems to both admire and despise Sokolov, so he's probably jealous of his ingenious. So, look, There's a freaking money up here I missed. This dark vision is crap. I would be able to see something bright green through the walls, would I not? Alright, I think that's it. These don't open. Alright, let's go get the painting. So I think this area might always be bloodfly infested. I don't remember if this is bloodfly infested in both high and low chaos or not. Old charm. A corrupt one. Shivering silhouette. We'll read it. Enemies miss more often with ranged attacks, but you are more visible to enemies. No thanks. Not my idea of a good time. We've got a painting of Kirin Jindosh. Jindosh considers an odd numerator. That's great. That's actually the picture of Jindosh that you see in the menu screen. Right here. Representation of the Clockwork Mansion. You're always suspicious of the food in these apartments. Yeah, well, sometimes you'll find food that's bad for you and it'll actively hurt your health, or at the very least it will not make it go up when you eat it. I've seen both. Alright, I think that's all the runes and bone charms. If there's anything that I missed in this area, do feel free to tell me. We've got free reign at this point. Just gonna use my dark vision. So you would normally bypass all this if you just took the gate. We're gonna go back and take the gate because I want, if there's an achievement associated with taking the gate or using the gate code, I want to get that. Because I don't typically take that way on any playthrough whatsoever, but if you go this way, you'll get an extra couple bucks in monies. Something down here. Ah, Tibian ore. I knew it was something, couldn't remember what. Yeah, you can technically get by here without getting the gate code. Yeet! This is the long, long way. Max, have you ever seen that video of that chap from Australia, I believe, who was wrongfully arrested at a Chinese restaurant? He goes, "What crime? Eating a Chinese meal or enjoying a Chinese meal? A succulent Chinese meal?" Such a classic. I recently saw it. It made me laugh like it did 20 years ago. No, I'm not familiar with it. I don't think I've seen it before. But what's the joke part of it though? Was he like eating a cat or something? Like, you know, eating a meal? I posted in Discord. Okay. Yeah.
The mansion has a strange beauty to it, but all such places must eventually come to ruin.
I'm pretty sure what she says here is different depending on your gameplay choices. We're not gonna do this just yet. I'm gonna go take the gate. So just give me just a minute. Go that way. Oh boy. Does it let you call the gate here? I don't remember. I didn't see anything. Let's just go back. Well, shit. I'm gonna die. I somehow managed to get underneath the bridge. Alright, let's die. Whee! Oops. We'll take the scenic route. Alright, so the checkpoint was at the mansion. Alright. Oh, it won't let me go that way. Well, I don't really feel comfortable going a way that I can't see where I'm going. Can't this reach all the way? There we go. I just needed to be a little more careful. Come on, chain controls. They're still just as terrible in Dishonored 2. Nice nails, Corvo? Yeah, we're not Corvo today. I was gonna say, yeah, Corvo, your hands look very ladylike today. How you doing, Rosie? That did not go as planned. Yeah, I hate it when that happens. I mean, it's not a perfect ability. Oh shit, what was the code? Let's see it here. Gate code is 306. Yeah, GG. Oops. Like that time when I was trying to show off the the bad ending for Dishonored 1, and I ended up failing to save Emily. Or no, I know what it was. I failed to save Emily on purpose so that you could get the worst bad ending, and then I reloaded a save to try to, you know, to save Emily, but knock off Havelock. And I accidentally used Blink to teleport behind him and fell off. I'm like, well, that is a bad ending, but it wasn't the bad ending I wanted to show you. It's a terrible ending. Alright, go to the Clockwork Mansion. Let's take the roller coaster. Scenic route. Yeah, if you just go in the building and steal the gate code and come back, you can just take the railway, skip all that stuff, but you'll also be missing runes and bone charms and paintings and stuff. But if you're trying to do a stealthy playthrough where you don't really need to worry about all that stuff, it don't matter. Alright, we made it to the Jindosh Mansion. Jindosh. Osh. Alright, this is the part we've all been waiting for. It only took us 2.5 hours to get to the mansion after I said that it would take, like, you know, 30 or 45 minutes. Because I completely forgot there was another entire area between the two places. Alright, Anton Sokolov is being held at the mansion of Karen Jindosh, Grand Inventor to the Duke and the creator of the Clockwork Soldier. Get inside, rescue Sokolov, and eliminate Jindosh before he builds an army of Clockwork Soldiers.
Jindosh, it's time to pay for what you've done, and maybe I can find Sokolov.
It's time to pay for what you've done. So, there's an achievement in this game to eliminate Karen Jindosh without him ever knowing that you're there. However, if you play all of his Clockwork Mansion games, he will basically greet you when you come in. He won't try to kill you or anything. He just feels like he's completely safe in his mansion and that he has no fear of you figuring out how the mansion works in order to get to him. So he just talks to you. He's just like, hey, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. You know, you're welcome to try to find me. I hope you enjoy your stay. You know, like a good villain. But there is a way for you to bypass all that and eliminate him without him ever knowing that you're there. I think if you get detected by any guards, he will find out. If you go the normal route, he will find you out. But if you're sneaky, you can get to him pretty quickly, I think. So I think I'm gonna try to do that really quick. And then probably go back and then do the mansion legitimately. So we're gonna create a new save. Or, well, overwrite our current save. Because I want to have quick saves available and a permanent save to completely rewind to before we do this. 3 out of 10, no loops. To cheese or not to cheese? So we're going to try to cheese it first. I'm not going to remember it very well, but I'm going to kind of try to brute force it and it might come back to me. Gonna kill him without getting noticed. Yes, but then we're gonna reload the save and go through the mansion normally, because I want to get, you know, all the runes, and I won't worry about getting like every single coin, but I do want to showcase the mansion because I feel like the level design for this part is a really cool thing about the game, and I'd like to showcase it. Yeah, so the first mansion run should be fairly quickly if I remember how to do things quickly. I can tell you right now I haven't played this game for a while, and I'm pretty sure that every time I go through here I properly go through the mansion, so I'm not going to remember it. So if anybody has, I mean, I'm going to try to attempt it, but if I end up getting lost, I will be open to people telling me where to go.
Welcome to my home, stranger. The door is always open to those with the will to pass the threshold. If you're here by appointment, then proceed and bide your time. Otherwise, I'd be remiss if I didn't inform you about the defensive mechanisms employed here, which are quite formidable. Many have entered without invitation, for reasons as myriad as the fish in the ocean. But of those who've dared to explore further, very few have found their way back out.
It's very possible. I do get confused when I'm trying to go through this area because the walls, the entire building is an entire puzzle with moving walls and all kinds of stuff, so you do kind of have a sense of direction to get out of here. Like, having waypoints is nice, but they don't walk you through it at all. Man, you hated this area? Yeah? I like it. I like it because I feel like the level design is ingenious. But I can see how it would be frustrating. Especially to first-time players or people who just kind of want to get the story without, you know, having to worry about spending too much time being sneaky or whatever have you. Clockwork soldiers sold at auction. We've already read that. So, you would get introduced to this area by seeing a pretty fancy place. Pretty goddamn fancy, if you ask me. Yeah. Your journey in the mansion starts by pulling this lever, but we're not gonna pull this lever. We're actually going to try to get in here and get Jindosh without him noticing. So we're gonna pop one of these windows open. Jump up here. We're gonna be the sneak. Is to the laboratory. So it's a little more complicated than just vaulting right in. So all of these walls change based on levers that you pull.
Ah, the space behind the walls.
So this, I think, leads almost to the elevator that you need to go to get to where you need to go. Hold on. This is the other area. Hold on. Give me a minute to finish to figure this out myself, and then we'll go from there. There's probably a more direct route and go. I remember it being fairly quick though. It's like saying my house is open to you all. You may die once inside, but you know, welcome in. I'm so excited. I know, right? I'm waiting to get to the elevator. Once I get to the elevator that I know goes to Jindosh's office, I will feel like I know where I am. We'll get dialogue later. This is gonna be me trying to
He can charge whatever
where we're going.
Besides, you're rich enough to afford a couple of the clockworks.
We'll worry about dialogue later.
To a fortune since the Duke took over the silver mines.
Lower wages means higher profits, but it's my time that's precious. I'm not used to waiting.
Neither am I. When was the last time someone had me waiting for more than an hour? I can't remember.
There's and if you come in here without being detected, this piano remains here, and it doesn't
Very exclusive, whatever the count.
it doesn't bring up the I can't think when they're talking. The arc pylon. Get to the elevator. There's one elevator that goes here, and then there's another one that goes directly to Jindosh's area. The maintenance elevator is what I'm looking for. But this elevator will bring me to exactly where I need to go, if I can remember how to get there.
This whole business has me on pins and needles. Jumpy as anything.
Yeah, Ginger's here. I want to run, because I don't want to activate anybody. I don't think I'm supposed to go down here. This is where I came from, right? Ah. Aha! Here's our elevator. Oh, one of them.
Damn it. I need to pee.
I could just take the power boxes up.
Soldiers, moving walls. Most people are happy just doing a job.
Oh, I had the double jump. Your argument is invalid.
I'm sure it's nothing. Someone just heard a dog bark or something. Of course now, we're all on edge.
Alright. This will lead to this way, which will lead to the open window that will lead to the maintenance elevator.
Sailing or some other rubbish. I say it's a false alarm.
The color of the sea yesterday? Bad omen. Bad, bad, bad.
The clockwork soldiers won't activate unless you make a noise or otherwise get alerted. I'm hoping that leaving that guy behind is not going to cause an issue.
It's a long way down.
Careful. Thought you were gonna be out all day. Nice. Alright, here's the actual elevator I want. But I don't want to have anybody notice that I'm here. At the top of this elevator will be Jindosh. Minding his business. Having no idea that we're here. Honestly, I probably went a long way, but as long as you don't get detected, you should be fine. Alright, so we've got clockwork soldiers to worry about here. I'm gonna refill this potion. Let's see, how do we want to do this? We're up on the top as well. Let me look and see where they are. I've got a quick save. Oh, they're on the top.
This must be Jindosh's lab.
Alright. I might have to do this a couple times. Sitting at his desk.
I could do it all on my own, of course, but with Sokolov's help, it'll take 1/3 of the time. Perhaps half, given his age.
Kieran Jindosh.
Where's my prompt? There it is.
Goodbye, Grand Inventor.
Done.
Criminal profile.
But that's not what we're gonna do today. I didn't remember exactly where to go, but it worked out. Now let's go do it the proper way. Let's see what actually is supposed to happen, get the dialogue, all that stuff. Alright, so that's as that you can literally finish the Clockwork Mansion that quickly. But we're gonna do it the proper way. We played through this, right? I did, right? I don't remember if I did or not. I think I quick saved right before I came in here. Oh no, I quick saved. I did not save afterwards.
To those with the will to pass the threshold. If you're here by appointment, then proceed and bide your time. Otherwise, I'd be remiss if I didn't inform you about the defensive mechanisms employed here, which are quite formidable. Many have entered without invitation, for reasons as myriad as the fish in the ocean. But of those who've dared to explore further, very few have found their way back out.
Okay. Now we're gonna do the mansion legitimately. So, this is gonna take us probably 2 hours. This will probably take the rest of the stream. Doing this legitimately, trying to get dialogue. I don't think the guards had very interesting dialogue per se, but the NPCs will probably. Thanks for the GGs. So yeah, that's literally how quickly you can do this chapter. If you just know, like, I guess one of the benefits of playing this chapter is, you know, you kind of end up seeing the same things over and over again, and you get turned around and lost, but there's certain things about the chapter that always remain the same, certain buildings that don't move around whenever you pull these levers. So those are the things that I have to try to remember. I always remember, take the elevator to get where you need to go, and then find the maintenance elevator that goes to Jindosh's place. So if you guys need to remember how to do that, there's a easier way to do it, but you still have to kind of be familiar with how this chapter is, you know, set up. The dark sense in this game is so balls. It takes so much away from the look of the game. Yeah, and you know what's funny, Bearded One, is that they changed dark vision in order to try to make the game look better. And like, even when Dishonored 1, like in Dishonored 1 they said that you couldn't really read some of the, you couldn't really see some of the stuff in the environment, and they thought they improved it, but I think they just nerfed it. I think they tried to say that they improved it, but they really just didn't want you to be able to see things as easily as you did. You know, it's good for like seeing, well, it's questionable whether it's good for seeing enemies or not, but. Alright, so if you do this, he becomes aware that you're here.
Something like this. And why?
Ah, someone's activated one of the mechanisms in my house.
Jindosh.
Welcome, visitor. My home is always open. It's one of my great curiosities, seeing how the common mind navigates these shifting rooms. I'm Karen Jindosh, but you must know that. Before you stands an invention that will endure beyond my time. The Jindosh Clockwork Soldier.
Yes.
Marvel at the Clockwork Soldier's hardened metallic skeleton and razor-sharp blades. The miniaturized whale oil tanks are spread across the frame and hidden behind protective amber wood panels. Visual awareness in the front and back. Auditory detection in case the head unit sustains catastrophic damage. My greatest creation. I invite you to continue, stranger. Just come up the stairs. Meet with me face to face in the upper hall. Make a note. This playback after the final field test.
Well, that didn't happen. Hey, what do we got here? What we've got? This must be the original Clockwork Soldier's face.
Stranger.
The old ceramic faces that they talked about them having. The early models. See their coils, all of his little inventions. I'm coming, Jindosh.
I expected the courtesy of seeing you by this point.
I'm a little busy, Jindosh. I'm just admiring all your work. I'll come see you in due time. All the Jindosh stuff. We can't talk to them, but he doesn't want us to go there.
Make yourself known.
I will. Looking at all your little stuff. Little Jindosh locks.
That's it. You're almost there. Come into the gallery so I can see you.
Thanks for the play-by-play.
At last. Come closer. There you are. Magnificent. I see you, I've worked out who you are. Not a hired cutthroat. Your clothes are too fine. An aristocratic thrill seeker? That's closer. You've trained with weapons formally, but you're not a salon fencer. There's a bit of back alley in your movements. All that, and you have your father's eyes, your imperial majesty. Welcome, Lady Emily Caldwin.
Impressive, Jindosh. Then you must also know why I'm here.
I'd assume my involvement with the Duke brought you to my door. Or maybe you're after washed-up Anton Sokolov, comfortably residing in the assessment chamber. Either way, come find me and take whatever it is you seek. But if you fall, I'll have your body carried to my lab for dissection and study. Until either comes to pass, your secret is safe with me.
I'll see you soon, Jindosh.
Until then.
Clockwork soldiers, there's an interloper in my home.
And the playback indicates that the... Waking up. Okay, the machine has detected. Playback indicates okay. Shut it down. Well, good show. You've overcome one of my clockwork soldiers from the sound of it. Combat protocol 8 in your cobbled upbringing. Playback on overheating. Stop all action. Know that your last combat protocol 6. Work of very physical of it. That's not definitely. Cooling down. Playback for combat protocol. Unauthorized presence. Clockwork soldiers are no match for you. This has turned out to be a very interesting day.
Somehow I got out of that alive.
So I kept trying to hit his arm where the whale tank was, because if you eliminate enough of their stuff, they will die. All right, where are your panels? I need 3 of these. I don't normally care about this stuff, but there's an achievement for getting 3 of them. Where's the other guys? Dude still sucks his thumb. Oh, he's gonna be a dribbling, a messy toddler later. Oh wait, hold on. I see it there on the ground. I just can't get to it. Oh shit! I just flung it somewhere. There it is. Hey AC, not gonna sit here and pretend that I don't want that pipe. I'll cut his freaking hand off for it. Come here, Karen. Yeah, the pipe that he had, that he was smoking from. Fun fact, you can steal the plaque off the robot, but only after it wakes up. Interesting. I've only ever, like, stolen them during a lethal playthrough, when I know I'm gonna destroy them anyway to make sure that they don't get in my way. How you doing, AC? We've already, we went ahead and, got through the mansion in just a few minutes by going directly to him and eliminating him. But this is one of those missions in the game where I really like to do the non-lethal path. I find it fascinating and hilarious. So look out for these cabinets, because they sometimes contain weapons and money, and in that case a rewire tool. I'm guessing he fancied himself an inventor there. Stun mines that will actually shut down the clockwork soldiers. So yeah, door's locked,
from
but
the other side.
You can use that. Anything else? Map of the mansion.
An oversimplification, I assure you.
And we'll be hearing his annoying voice throughout the entire mansion. Good times. I like that. I thought that these would always go off a 3rd time, but I thought that they would go off 3 times in a row. Not that they would remain active, so that's interesting. I've never really used these much. I usually just kind of throw grenades at them. I just brute force it. Yeah, well, we did see him die. We did see him die, but I mean, we can do the non-lethal thing and then we can kill him if you want, but I like the lore that happens in the game as a result of doing the non-lethal playthrough. Kind of like, or the non-lethal takedown, kind of like Hypatia, how you get to talk to her afterwards. I actually enjoy that. So it's more of a showcase of the positive thing in the game. You know, I can show you 1,000 different ways to kill people in this game, but you can only see the non-lethal version of something once, right? I mean, unless you do it every time in your playthrough. AC, you always put everyone to sleep, and then schlep Stilton to the couch in the main entrance to welcome guests. I usually leave him be. His rambling is entertaining. Alright, so this is completely shut off. There's no way in or out of here. The only way to deal with him is to never interact with the mechanism and never be detected, which is what we did. But it's time to play his little game and get all of his dialogue. Well, it's easy to get all of his dialogue. Huh, an alternate version of the same living room. I think there's only a finite number of clockwork soldiers, though. Alright, so there's a wall of light that prevents you from doing anything here. We're gonna play his little games.
Playback indicates criminal profile.
Detached. I fucked that up.
Lady Emily, was that your explosive that just went off or one of my clockworks? You've beaten one of my clockwork soldiers. I'll have questions about that once I have you restrained.
The more clockwork soldiers you kill... Oh shit. I just accidentally... I guess it didn't take my button input. I'm gonna be able to replenish stocks of pistol bullets really easily, so... There's the third one. Alright, it's the achievement for that. Now I don't have to search their bodies for things. Mudlaka. Alright, so now we can go there. That's the beginning of the area. Let's go. No admittance except by appointment. Huh? Hope you're having a good day at work today, Miss Elite Guard.
Clockworks weren't enough for you. You also slaughter my guards. Well, at least they're easier to replace.
Wow, what a douche. What a douche. Former Empress on the run. Oh no! We've already read that though. I've been on the run. That's for in case you missed it. That's for in case you missed it earlier in the game. Alright, now we've got guards and dialogue here. Where are you? They're there. Maybe she normally goes in there and talks to him. Just dialogue.
Stand clear! I'm bringing up the arc pylon!
So yeah, if you get detected, the piano gets replaced with an arc pylon. Which we'll have to disassemble. So that's another benefit to just going and taking him out. Where did I put that thing? He's commenting on me stealing from him. Bringing up the arc pylon. Zombie Slayer's back! Hey, what up? The 9 Divine Benign Gaming Lords. I haven't heard that one. That one's new. The darkness at the siege of Saragossa Gate. Saragossa Gate? What's that from? I have arrived and so have you. How are you doing, Zombie Slayer? Welcome back. You're just in time for the Clockwork Mansion. This mission actually broke my brain the first time we played. It can be confusing. I can guarantee you it's gonna confuse me. I was confused, even just trying to do the shortcut to just go kill Jindosh, and I feel like I remembered most of it. We're gonna read the little notes that Jindosh has put around the place as well. Yeah, I really enjoyed the Jindosh Mansion and Aramis Stilton's Manor. They're both like puzzles, kind of their own. They're a little bit hard to brute force.
When I think about it, your presence implies a great deal. It's very impressive that you survived Delilah and made it down here to Karnaca, all without the aid of your infamous father.
Yes, yes, a testament to my brilliance. No wooden shoes permitted on the premises. No exceptions. Spare my nerves. He doesn't like the sound of clanking or clicking? Technically, this mission is like 2 houses in one. Sure, you explored one part, but to fully explore it, you gotta push the button and check the other room. Yep, everything has another side to it. Yep. I haven't done an all coins run in this game like I have in Dishonored 1. So I doubt that I've ever done a playthrough where I've gotten everything, but honestly, in these games, you really don't need everything. Hell, I think by the end of Dishonored 1, I still had like a couple thousand coin that I just didn't have anything to spend it on. Don't really need to buy a lot of things when you just hack everybody to death with a sword on easy difficulty, of course. Unironically, dress shoes on wooden floors is one of your favorite sounds. Jindosh just has bad tastes, I agree. I actually don't mind the sound of shoes on floors. Let's see, instructions to staff. To my privileged staff. Today, Mr. Hadros and Mrs. Vivienne will be visiting to purchase a pair of clockwork soldiers. My instructions are as follows. The arc pylon should be stowed beneath the floor. Let's not vaporize our guests. Bring it back up only in the event of a disturbance. Lay out refreshments and prepare dinner for after the contracts have been signed. If they grow restless and demand to see me, tell them that I will be with them shortly and escort them to the waiting room. Do not activate the mechanism that lowers the waiting room into the assessment chamber. I will do that once I arrive. Ah, so that's how you get to the assessment chamber. Thanks for letting me know. Clockwork Soldier Basics, we've already read this. It stays up there for if you want to read it again and again and again and again. So Clockwork Soldiers will not care if you're there as long as, see your coins. As long as you don't cause a disturbance, as they say. Behind. Ah, super sneaky windows. They're like, hey.
Ah, the space behind the walls.
I know where you are.
Sense your movements. So he knows we're in the walls.
Hello, are you there? I can't sense your weight on the floors or the sounds of your breathing anymore, but it seems like a reasonable guess that somehow you've gotten beyond the inner walls of the house.
Yeah. It's easy. You left a window there, you idiot. Unless you intended on me to find it. So there's another configuration level that will change things. Let's get the layout of the land first before we start changing it. I'm gonna open these windows so that I know that I've been here. I wish I could leave a trail of breadcrumbs. Got another, no wooden shoes permitted on the premises. Uh-huh.
How did you manage to get into the workings of my work? Quite like a rat, gnawing at the wires.
You like how he puts a PA system in the middle, inside the walls? A Zombie Slayer, or on when horses are running on cobble and stone. Love that sound, especially in the AC games. Yeah, me too. Reminds me of, me thinking of riding on a horse galloping through Venice as you hear the tick, 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 as if It's like my gaming ASMR. I mean, I like it. I wouldn't necessarily call it ASMR, but I'm not annoyed by the sound. Dining and lounge. Uh-huh. We've got another lever. Let's not go changing things yet. Alright, this pool table. So this is something unique, and this is something that I use to ground myself in knowing what I've done and what I haven't done. This pool table reminds me of where it has been and where I saw it the first time, making notes of what has changed and in what order. If I come across new coins, that means I haven't been here yet, so... Another one. Do not mop the floors while the arc pylon is active, whether you understand conductivity or not. I love it. He's like that villain that you just can't wait to smack. Save. Alright, so here's where we're gonna get the dialogue for the aristocrats. We ignored it last time, we're gonna listen to it this time. Mind my sensitivities. No whistling while cleaning the windows. No happiness allowed. No happiness allowed. Alright, let's get this dialogue here.
You think at these prices, the man wouldn't keep us waiting?
There's only one Kirin Jindosh. He can charge whatever he likes. Besides, you're rich enough to afford a couple of the clockworks. I happen to know you've doubled your fortune since the Duke took over the silver mines.
Lower wages means higher profits, but it's my time that's precious. I'm not used to waiting.
Neither am I. When was the last time someone had me waiting for more than an hour? I can't remember. It's almost titillating.
How many clockworks did you say there were? It's a numbered set, if I recall.
It is indeed, but 36, 46? Very exclusive, whatever the count. Everyone at the Garden Club will be green with envy.
Does hiding your face intimidate your enemies? Or merely conceal your own fear?
There he goes again. Who do you suppose he's talking to?
It explains the delay at least. If there is a break-in, I hope the clockworks deal with it quickly. I'm tired of waiting for Jindosh.
Who do you suppose he's talking to? Has anyone played the Thief games? I know they're akin to Dishonored, but don't know what they're about.
Hello? Still with us?
Other than the reboot for the 360. So I played the 2014 Thief. I loved it. Another game that I did everything in. Got all the coins. Although they're not coins, it's just called loot, I guess. There is a finite amount. Yeah, I thought so. Like, it's not like guards, like in the previous games, if you got detected, there would just be like magically new guards that would spawn. AC, been through every inch of this place. It's the one chapter you managed to get all the coins. You know where you are at any point. If you need GPS, let me know. Yeah. Well, most likely what it is that if something takes a long time, I'm not going to, I'm not going to be like, hey, can you tell me if I missed a coin? Like, it doesn't matter. You don't need all the coins. Zombie Slayer, if I was making products and was the big boss man, I'd actually make these people specifically wait because I hate those types of people. That might actually be what he's doing. But then again, I think they're waiting. I think in this case they're waiting because we are breaking in and he's dealing with that first. I don't think he's going to reveal himself by meeting with anyone. Dumbest rich people ever. He's clearly talking to someone in the house and you're just like, who is? Well, they did say that if there was a break-in, they hope the Clockwork Soldiers deal with it. So I think they're aware that there may be a siege. There might be something amiss going on. So I'm just going around doing what I do.
I really hope you don't fall and die out there. It might be hard to clean up. The smell, you see.
Give him time. Between those things and the room transformations, there's no chance whoever it is will make it this far into the mansion.
Odd times. Hard times. Gotta be on the lookout.
I like it how, as we are literally one window away from them, they're like, there's no way they'll get in here. And this lady's voice actor, every time I hear her, it reminds me of the PA system in the game Prey, because it's the same voice actress who does it. Game, come on. Oh, now you want to work, okay. I don't want to cause any kind of a miss.
Always claiming they've seen a masked assailant or some other rubbish.
It's cold and mirthless outside the walls, isn't it? Hello? Are you there?
Are you there? That's what you think, random guard. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, no, coins can suck it. Just talking general directions. Yeah. Most likely what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna explore until I feel like I'm done. I'm gonna explore until I feel like I'm done, and then I'm gonna probably beeline for the exit or the next area. I know that I have to take this area of the game slowly and do things a little at a time to make sure that I don't get lost. So. Now you remember which mission sends you to kill a general or something and you replace him with his doppelganger. That is actually the chapter right before the last chapter, so what, mission 8? Duke Luca, that's who you're referring to. He's the Duke. The Duke of the place, the big bad guy. He's got a...
There, I have to warn you, that area is not safe. Not meant for human passage.
Too bad. Everything in the 2014 one. 2014, yeah. Couldn't get used to the simple fact of having to physically pick up everything with a stupid pick up with the hand animation. Yep. You like the sneaky sneak, but why did I have to do an animation to pick up something? Yeah, and so, well, yeah, like in this one, when you pick up something, it just, you hear the noise that you've picked up something, and the item just disappears. Yeah, it has a full-ass animation where you have to actually pick something up, and it glitches all the time too. You can actually pick something up through walls sometimes with the right angle. Yeah, it's the second to last chapter. Duke Luca Bell. Replace him with his doppelganger, but first you have to figure out which one is the doppelganger. And if you find the real one first, obviously you're in big trouble. If you get detected trying to talk to him. Whereas with the other one, but it's pretty easy to figure out which one it is. Kind of like how in Dishonored 1, when you're trying to figure out which of the Custis brothers are in what rooms in the brothel, because it changes every playthrough. All you have to do is overhear like 2 conversations and read 1 note, and you'll figure it out pretty easily. Then it's the process of actually, setting it up to get what you want without getting detected or no kills, if that's what you're going for. We won't have that complication. But I'll probably show off both. I'm assuming I'll probably show off both if I have the option. Both situations. Alright. Walk for a little bit. I'm gonna shut down that arc pylon shortly. Thank you. Let's thank. Money. Random coins. Huh, so you can power the arc pylon if you want to electrocute everybody. That's cool.
You might think you're going to destroy me, but you'll only end up teaching me, adding to my studies.
Yo, yeah, what if I just take the elevator? What are you gonna do about it? Ain't gonna do nothing. Ain't gonna do nothing. If I had to do an animation for that in Dishonored, I guarantee you that I wouldn't like it enough solely for that reason. I mean, I'm not mad about it or anything. Like, it doesn't bother me. Unless it creates a situation. Well, the bad thing about having an animation is that it makes every pickpocket or every...
You're quite close now. I can't remember any other visitor getting so far. Do you feel pride? Anticipation?
I mean, I ain't mad about it. It does suck if you're trying to do something quickly and you have to wait on the animation to end before you can move on. Duke Luca Abel, 1847.
Duke Luca Abel.
He's an ugly one. And now I can't think of him now without thinking of Edgar from Men in Black. Thanks, AC. Oh, having different types of arrows was cool. If I remember correctly, there was like a blunted stunning arrow, water arrow. Yeah, I thought the water arrows were cool. Yep. But that alone just killed it for you. I mean, yeah, I wasn't mad about it or anything. Didn't cause me any...
Though I confess sleep usually eludes me, my mind won't stop turning.
Yeah, it hasn't been too inconvenient for me. So in order to get this, you have to break this, but if you do that, you'll wake up the Clockwork Soldier, and I'm not quite ready for that. Letter from Duke Abel. Kieran, my dear grand inventor, who else possesses such a keen mind? That reminds me of somebody like petting a dog. Who's a good boy? Could any other of my inner circle achieve such industrial marvels? I appreciate how superbly your Clockwork Soldiers performed in Dunwall, cutting those guards still loyal to Emily Caldwin to ribbons. Slice them to ribbons, like Lady D would say. And Brianna Ashworth claims you've been invaluable, helping with her oraculum contraption. Delilah will be pleased. Please dispatch a courier as soon as you have what you need from Anton Sokolov. Press him as you see fit. No methods are off limits. We must find a way to produce your Clockwork Soldiers in greater quantities. Your Duke, Luca Abel. I'll just put my hands on
Ramsey
my
and the Clone
head.
Killer were just the start. I need to break down Delilah's remaining allies. Jindosh, the Duke, all of them.
And then promptly rip my skin off my skull. Exactly, AC. Look what you've done. Zombie Slayer, and being the gamer I am, if I don't explore every single body covered drawer room, then I feel like I'm lying to myself, yeah. I don't always feel, I don't always think or anything like a completionist, but, you know, whenever I'm trying to, when I find a game that I really like, I don't usually have an issue taking the time. Don't usually have any issue taking the time to explore. I'm not moving any of these levers until I get everything from the rooms that I have access to right now. Conditioning Sokolov. Sokolov is more resistant to the notion of collaborating than anticipated. He's a stubborn old goat, which could be his undoing unless I'm careful with the electroshock machine. My goal is to render Sokolov pliable, but still capable of assisting me in designing a new version of the Clockwork Soldier. At the moment, each clockwork costs a fortune, but I'm certain my old teacher and I can find a way to reduce the costs.
What cruelty is this? There's another choice here. Assuming Jindosh's electroshock machine works. Not sure I'd call it mercy.
Pepperoni Hot Pocket today. I was saying earlier, I wonder what flavor of Hot Pocket Jedi had, because I think I had just gone on a break when you had to go back to work. Zombie Slayer, but Duke Luca Abel's voice actor is also an actor in the Full Metal Jacket movie, more specifically Private Pile. I haven't seen Full Metal Jacket. I'm not familiar with that one. Yeah, that does sound delicious. Except for that, you know, it's a hot pocket with cold pockets inside of it. Zombie Slayer, of course, being the person I am with the memory of a goldfish, if I lived in Jindosh's mansion, I'd actually get lost. Yeah, I absolutely would. Absolutely. In the rewire tool. Circuitry inoperative. Good. Little cameras. Yeah, like I said, I'm not pulling any levers. Reminds me of the big ledge in The Lion King. greatest views in Karnaca. Right there. I know this is painstaking and it's gonna take a while. But I'm going to go back this way. All these. Let's go. Does this kill me in the elevator? Let's just go to the assessment chamber. We'll end up going.
I've made so many things, this house not the least among them. But I suppose it's my clockwork soldiers I'll be remembered for.
Who's there? Nothing. Whatever.
I don't. I'm not sure if they have dialogue.
One of these days, I'm leaving the city. Back to the countryside for me.
Let me see if they have dialogue if they meet back up. If not, I might reload the save. Hot pockets, ah yes, let me enjoy my still frozen bread lump while I melt my hands on this molten plate. Yes.
These inventors, they're not like normal people. Imagine one of them as a kid.
They're not like normal people. Where'd he go?
I'll never get used to mechanical soldiers, moving walls. Most people are happy just doing a job. Oh, disgusting.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's what I thought. We'll go ahead and reload that in that case. Because I think the elevator is... Whether the elevator's above us or below us, it should allow us to get what we need to get. No no deaths. Not good. Zombie Slayer, fun fact that I'm sure I know about. If you get the special limited edition thing of Dishonored 2, you can play a Sarkonin guitar in your room of the Dreadful Whale. That's sick. Oh yeah, so I do have that on my PS4 version because I got the collector's edition, but I don't have it on the PC version. I wondered why it wasn't there. I actually didn't know that that was a part of the collector's edition. It's not something I would have really cared about, I don't think, personally. Now, if you could like play a whole song, I think that would be cool. I guess I'll have to call it on another elevator and then go down there, because I can't go through there with the arc pylon there. Alright, then we'll backtrack a little bit this way.
You were so close just a while ago, but now I wonder if you know where you're going. At this rate, you may never reach me.
Yeah, I hear you. Alright, I'm gonna jump down here and take care of these aristocrats. We've already got all of their dialogue. The domino, since they're facing each other. Turn this off.
So even bystanders fall to your wrath. What a tenacious monster you are. I'll enjoy dissecting your brain and discovering the poisons within.
You hearing that again? What? Yeah. Yep, I just gotta, and I can't get below me without going the other way. Or calling the elevator to another floor and then going underneath it. It's easier to go up if the elevator's on its lowest floor. Yeah, I have it on PS4, but not on the PC version, because this is just, in fact, well, I was gonna say, my PC version of Dishonored isn't even the definitive edition, it's just the base game. I mean, the definitive edition just gives you a bunch of money and extra stuff at the beginning anyway. Playing musical instruments in games just grabs my attention. Like a kid with a Lego set, Bioshock 1, first 2 Metro games, just love playing any musical instrument. So I guess I don't mind it, but if you play a piano in a game and it just plays like a 1 note or 2 notes, like I don't really consider that all that spectacular. I guess. Now, if it plays like an entire tune, I think that's cool. Hey, I'm full. I'm gonna go back this way.
You were so close just a while ago, but now I wonder if you know where you're going. At this rate, you may never reach me.
Alright, well, I was gonna take out those bystanders, but there's a guard that patrols, so we're gonna take that guy out first. It's that pool table.
Why shouldn't I? I deserve as much.
It's confusing me because some of the idle chatter from the guards is not in italics. So it's confusing me, and I think it's important story-related dialogue, but it's not. Alright, go the direct route. Guard that patrols that way. It's either that or the guard that I've already taken out. I don't remember. Gonna find out.
Breathtaking. According to the scales beneath the floor and my acoustic sensors, you move quite quickly.
Indicating that you have your powers available to you and you're using far reach. Cool little detail there. Door's locked. Bullshit. I don't believe in locked doors. I believe in opening doors. What the fuck? Man, remember back before I, you know, upgraded my crossbow twice? You could one-shot enemies with it? See, so you get that for Songs of Sarkonos too. You've thrown many glasses and bottles at it. Get that for Songs of... Oh, for like the achievement? Oh, maybe that's what I'm confused. Oh. You actually did just get Dishonored 2 for your Xbox, so you definitely do that achievement. Cool. Does it get weaker with upgrading? No, I thought maybe I need to get headshots. I thought that I needed to get... I figured with an enemy that's sleeping, it would be a one-hit kill no matter what you did to them. But I guess not. What do they want me to do? Take them out? Like, legitimately? Ew. Who wants to do legitimate kills? Look, I gotta love that imaginary wall.
Breathtaking. According to the scales beneath the floor and my acoustic sensors, you move quite quickly.
I don't know why it doesn't... I've got the ability, or I'm pretty sure I do, have the ability that increases or decreases the breakage chance of bolts and also makes them travel farther. So I don't know why it's not one-shotting enemies. It has before. And it one-shotted the civilians. I mean, I understand why it might not the guard, but yeah, I was thinking of civilians. All the next step. Go. So it one-shot these guys, but they're civilians. So I guess that makes sense. Invitation letter from Jindosh. Dear Mr. Hadros, it would be my pleasure to play host to you and give you a personal demonstration of my clockwork soldiers as you take possession of yours. As you must know, the cost is exceptionally high, but once you see one of my creations in actions, you will be unable to resist the purchase. Please arrive on the appointed date between the hours of 2 and 3 in the afternoon. It is important that you arrive at the time I have specified, as I might otherwise mistake you for an intruder. Well, wouldn't that be terrible? A grenade will do the job. I'm trying not to alert anybody so I can get the dialogue. So we do have to be, like, I'm not concerned if one person sees me and they die immediately afterwards. As long as they didn't have time to aggro anybody, I'm fine with that. But I don't want to set the whole place on guard, as it'll just cause all of the dialogue to just get messed up. Because you never know how far the noise from one encounter will flow. And you won't even know it, but you'll realize that you've aggroed the guards in another area where there is dialogue to get. So just trying to be careful. Is there any reason why we only get 5 sleep darts? Oh yeah, in the first game you were able to carry 10 sleep darts. Yes, we have more non-lethal options, but why not just give us more sleep darts and other non-lethal options so that we have both? Yeah, they wouldn't want you to be too OP. Sounds like clone production. Yeah, I mean, it's a robot, so it is technically cloning.
So even bystanders fall to your wrath. What a tenacious monster you are. I'll enjoy dissecting your brain and discovering the poisons within.
Sorry, I know you were looking forward to selling your clockwork soldiers, but I just killed your customers. Too bad. Let's see, domino chloroform bottles, the four-way bone charm that speeds up choking, saddle step being me and just avoiding the fight. Yeah, there's a ton of other ways to do it. I think they probably wanted to get creative compared to... They probably want to get creative compared to Dishonored 1. I mean, if you wanted to just kill everybody with sleep darts, you could just play Dishonored 1, you know. The Astounding Clockwork Soldiers, a precise history by the creator himself, Kieran Jindosh, Grand Sir Conan Adventure. Actually, we already read this. I thought this might be another chapter. It's chapter 23. We've already read that. How boring. Oh, we've got another newspaper here. Already read that somewhere else. Alright, civilians are dead. What do we got here? We can't get in this water to loot coins. Can't get in there yet. It would be cool if they had fish in the floor, just from like a visual... From like a visual standpoint. Okay. These guys out. Let's see what we want to do here. Yeah, you gotta have the super sneaky coins in the fountain. We've never seen that before, have we, chat? He's got the key to this room. Thank you. Now I can go where I choose. I don't want to move this room until I'm ready. We're almost ready, I think. Get out this door. In order to disconnect the arc pylon, I have to go downstairs, so this part over here is going to be off limits for me for now. Where do we want to start with moving the levers? Maybe if we pull this, we'll just be able to go right to the assessment chamber. Let's see what happens. I did a quick change. Right, this appears to have changed one room. Sometimes it's just easier to see. Alright, there's a blueprint. A letter to the Amato Foundry. Please type and send this letter to Nora Amato Foundry. Madam, your idiot foreman just queried me thusly. Will any size do? Any size, he says. No, no, no. The components must be precisely the size specified in my plans. I need assurances that there is someone at your facility who understands this, who will see to it personally that all of the parts that I requested will be perfectly uniform, exactly sized, and composed of the requested materials. I will not pay a single coin until I have confirmation my requirements will be met. These parts are not just paperweights for my desk. They must fit together within a larger machine after they leave your doors. I await your reply, Kieran Jinda. The bone charm that gives...
Autopsy, I was curious to observe the rumored degeneracy of the Caldwin line.
Okay, Jinda. The bone charm that gives you sleep darts back. Yeah, that too. Yeah, I usually duplicate that one. The traits. If I do want to do just domino and sleep darts, which is what I tend to do. Some keep coins in pools, others keep gems. Yeah. I mean, I've heard of tossing a coin in the fountain and making a wish. Did you ever do that when you were a kid? Yeah, you practically have infinite darts, especially if you get a 4 trait one that's got it to where you basically get every single one of them back. Yeah. Hop on before. Well, I mean, I want to make sure that I go up and over anything that I find. So, yeah. If you want to play this game a particular way, you're welcome to open up the game and choose your own adventure. Until then, this is my game. Aha. Alright, so there's 2 different levers. There's one in the middle and one in here. Let's make sure they do the same thing. Noise. Weird. Alright.
Be careful. This was devised to test the limits of the Clockwork Soldiers. Quite dangerous. If you're really looking for Sokolov, that old nag is around here somewhere.
Alright. So we don't know if it does, we don't care if it does anything different because we are where we need to be. Alright, time to look around. Got a lurk? Alright, ginger bearded one. I hope you have a good start to your stream, buddy. Many times, it was fun. Yeah, remember tossing a coin in the fountain and making a wish. Back when we thought that wishes came true. Remember when we were naive. Now I get dark guard dialogue, yeah. I gotta make sure I'm not spotted though.
I just saw something.
So nothing. Mind your goddamn business. I don't think she has any dialogue, but I think she does if she's just walking down the street. It might be just idle chatter.
Huh? What the?
Surprise, motherfucker! Anyway. It's just these guys. Hold on. No talkies. Good, good, good. Pretty sure she didn't, but I wasn't 100% sure. Oh, yeah, they're over here. I went the wrong way. Or I thought I did. No, it's this way. See? I'm already turned around.
Where did those rats come from?
Why are they...
Take this opportunity to backcharge second.
Why do they freak out about rats? Got a lurk? Have a good day and a good stream. Alright, Red Jedi. Thanks for being here. Appreciate it. I hope you have a great day. Great rest of your day at work. Alright, let's see if we can get this dialogue here. Yeah, I can be direct and to the point when I need to.
Sokolov is a strange mind. I thought his scientific work would be distorted by his passion. In fact, they are inextricably linked.
Oh, was the thing about the rats? Did that mess their dialogue up too? I can't control the rats, dude. This isn't a Plague Tale, bro. My name does my name look like Hugo? Aw, damn. Alright. Let me see if I can work this. I might have quick saved over it. Where am I?
I'm surprised you're so passionate about regaining your throne. By all accounts, you were quite rubbish as an empress.
How dare you? How dare? What? Where's the... Oh, it's on the inside of the thing. That's why, like, he's supposed to be. Oh, shit. Well, fuck. Yeah, I must have missed. Alright, well, that comes with the territory, I guess. I reloaded my save, but they're already walking around. Alright, let me see what these guys do.
I'll never get used to it. Why does this Jindosh guy even need us? No one comes here.
Oh, I thought he was gonna talk to the guy. I thought he was actually, you know, asking a question of importance. Nobody comes here. I do. Here. But you said you wanted excitement. Alright, those are the... Yeah, we gotta do that eventually. Well, once we get in here with the clockwork soldiers being detected is gonna be a non-issue because it doesn't matter. Just gonna kill them with reckless abandon and any grenades, probably. Speaking of... I'm just gonna wait on him to move. Try not to backseat, but yeah, the first time you come down here, if you stealth it, they do talk. Yeah, I kind of remembered it, and that's why I was like, I want to be careful about doing this, but I also went down a way that I don't usually do. So I guess that's what happens when I try to do things different ways. Different things happen and I don't expect it. All right, we've got, these guys don't aggro when they see you per se.
We've been here for months, but we've barely seen...
Hey, something wrong.
What?
I honestly wonder which of us has killed more people. I've had so many guests in this house.
What happened? Infuriating. Hold on a sec.
We've been here for months, but we've barely seen a third of the house. If he can replace members of the Grand Guard with those blasted mechanical men, why not us?
Do you have to ask? Can you imagine one of them pouring tea? It might take your hand off.
Give Jindosh time. He'll figure that out too. We'll be out on the streets.
I wouldn't last a night outside, and neither would you.
True story. We got it.
I honestly wonder which of us has killed more people. I've had so many guests in this house.
I wish he'd just escort them outside and be done with it. Why torment them?
Careful what you wish for. If he wasn't tormenting them, he'd be tormenting us.
There's a bonus objective to not be seen or destroy the robot here, but no achievement for it. You don't get why.
He touches food. Forgets to eat for days at a time. What good am I? Following them.
Oh,
those damn clankers. Wandering the halls, speaking with Jindosh's voice. Never sleeping. It's downright creepy.
I thought that they didn't aggro when they see us, but I guess they do. Trying to listen to all their dialogue. Why? There's a bonus objective?
Coming here was a mistake. The jewel of the South, they said.
This is the coldest house I've ever worked in. To think I considered it an honor to come here.
Why is the man so secretive? His own serving staff not allowed in most of the rooms. Preposterous.
Preposterous. No, he won't have time for any of them. He's too busy trying to find creative ways to kill people, not serve as food that he won't eat. Get the clankers off our streets. Yeah, we read that earlier in this chapter of the guy that was getting interrogated for writing the...
If he had a family, this place might be a lot more tolerable. But that sort of thing never seems to cross his mind.
Oh, having an engineer's mind. She just uncorked a bottle?
I wonder, does it get under your skin knowing that Delilah is sleeping in your chambers at Dunwall Tower?
No. Anything else to say?
Don't know what hurts more, my feet or
All right.
my neck.
That's idle
You're
chatter.
bringing me into an early grave.
Pull that lever there when you're done with the talkies. You should stop telling me what to do. Please.
No.
Sokolov's needs. Note to staff, as you know, we have a special guest in the assessment chamber, the infamous inventor Anton Sokolov. While the facility is not noted for its creature comforts, I expect Sokolov's basic needs and bodily functions to be taken care of so they never become a nuisance to me. Jindosh. Like, I don't want to know about his, you know, fecal habits. Yeah, the thing is that I haven't even really looked around yet to see what you're talking about. So I'm seeing things before I'm even getting to them, which is a little bothersome, that's all. No problems, no problems. I ain't mad at you. It's all good. But, just saying. It's been a while since I've, you know, done this section of the game kind of, like, I guess, somewhat legitimately. Somewhat? I don't know if legitimate is the word, but, like, slowed down and, like, took the time to do things. So I know that you can go down here, and there's some coins, so let me look at this really quick. Dark Vision was worth a good goddamn. So, whalebone, there's also some coins, but hold on. These are coins at the ledge instead. There was more. Yeah, I normally just kind of get in here and not even, because I do actually tend to get lost in this section. So like doing something out of order will probably like mess with my head. Yeah, I will check the lever.
Sokolov is a strange mind. I thought his scientific work would be distorted by his passions. In fact, they are inextricably linked.
His passions and his mind, yeah. Fortunately, Jindosh, you're not human enough to have desires. Mind my sensitivities. Yes. Alright. Let's go. Yeah. Fancy table. Look at these chairs. These chairs would absolutely hurt your ass. Do that whale oil thing. And coin. And goodies.
Sequence of timing. The pleasure of things set into motion. From the bright red birth of the cosmos to your last shuddering breath.
To your last shuddering breath. Why are you so mean? Did I just trap myself in here? Okay.
The walls and floors. Can you feel the fluidity of the gears and rotors? The precision of the belts.
Alright, now I know where I am again. Hey. And by the looks of it...
Working near Lady Finola. That's all it took. Now he's a major. Bastard.
I keep seeing the unitalicized text thinking it's important. Not mop the floors while the arc pylon is active. Yes, yes, yes. Shit, I'm full on stun mines. Alright, well that'll come in handy when I come back down here to do the, this, because I'll need to come back here and get Sokolov anyway. This mansion is taking longer than I thought it would, but I'm not surprised. It usually does. Come on, hurry up, Dark Vision. Catch up to me. Alright.
My wall of light, the original Sokolov version, is inelegant.
It's so perfect, we're gonna get around it. See, Oracular Order divided. A representative from the Sisters of the Oracular Order in Sarkonos paid a surprise visit this week to officials at the Grand Palace, delivering a message that calls into doubt the Order's formerly held position on the illegitimacy of our new Empress, Delilah Caldwin. It seems that there's intense disagreement between the sects of the secretive organization. While not a full reversal, the visit to the Grand Palace prompted the following statement from Duke Luca Abel. It pleases me that the Sisters of the Oracular Order have come closer to endorsing our beloved Empress, Delilah Caldwin. Her recent and valiant coup is an attempt at restoring just rule to the Empire, and I advise the Oracular Order and the ever-stubborn Abbey of the Everyman to immediately embrace Delilah as Empress, accepting her wisdom and authority. We thank the Oracular Sisters for delivering this vision, and we call for a day of celebration. Meanwhile, Vice Overseer Liam Byrne, speaking on behalf of the Abbey of the Everyman, advises restraint, saying that the latest missives from the Oracular Order are still being interpreted and debated. And Duke Luca Bell is just like, don't worry, we're still in the process of corrupting them. We just need more time. We just need more time. Spiritual pool. Drinking water restores mana. Oh, maybe not. Mana regenerates faster? I love that. I'm here for it. That's not what I meant to do. Alright. We need to get to that wall of light. And we will. We come down here later, I think. There's a floor above this that we get to. We get Anton Sokolov now. Alright. Conditioning Sokolov. Let's see. So the high and mighty Anton Sokolov won't deign to aid me in my efforts to make a new version of the Clockwork Soldier. Fine. I have another solution. My electroshock machine, long a side project of little practical use, will be just the thing. If I can find the right calibration, I should be able to damage those parts of Sokolov's mind related to independence and free will, leaving intact his vast knowledge and hopefully an even more important quality the old man possesses, even though it pains me to admit his legendary creativity.
Extra diagnostic playback loop.
Alright. Well, I guess we're gonna get this out of the way, since it's something that we're already here to do, and I think we should get it out of the way.
Still idling. Take this opportunity to back charge.
Get him in any time. You can even sneak in, get him, and take him to the docks before even dealing with him. I think what I've usually done is, like, set him up to where he's right at the entrance, so that all I gotta do is just kill him and then run back. Alright, here we go. This part is tricky to do. This part is tricky to do without being detected.
Okay, trigger exploration grid.
There's 3 times.
The clockwork you just destroyed served as the prototype for depth perception. I'll collect it and add it to my gallery.
Oh, they're all gonna fall to our hands. 1 down. Like 2 or 3 to go. There's even a little puzzle in here. There's a little area that you gotta get to by doing a particular configuration. It's like a little armory of sorts. Let me look around everywhere before I press which button. I don't need any of that. Stun mines, rewire tools. So yeah, Your immediate thing that you want to do is like immediately jump to the first button that you see, but the first button that you see is not always the button you need to press. Let's see where we need to go. Alright, so that blocks off the entrance. Around. That's where we need to go. Not gonna go there yet. Where's the other clockwork soldier? I was certain there was more than one. Oh, okay, it just turns the wall, so we've already been there. See, even I'm, like, misremembering what's doing what. Like, I know, I'll just hide the button because I am brilliant. Yachty. Alright, let's get out of this vision. Well, we have to wave our hand for it to complete. Yeah, we've got paintbrushes, he's doing paints. Bread, peach, glass, what? No, no wine? That first.
Sokolov.
Note to Anton Sokolov. My dear Anton, I hope the sound of the clockwork soldier outside your cell doesn't disturb your rest. I find the solid footfalls and gentle electric hum to be soothing, but you may be of a different opinion. In fact, in your condition, the noise might be maddening, especially since the pressure plate for the exit to your cell is positioned tantalizingly within reach. But should you attempt to venture forth from the assessment chamber like some wrinkled gray whiskered rat hunting through a labyrinth for a morsel of cheese, you will soon find your stoic guardian bearing down on you. You're an intelligent man. I'm sure I don't need to illustrate what those honed edges would do to your ancient and haggard body. You're in Jindosh. What a nice guy, right? What a nice guy. Don't throw it. Don't ask me how you know that. Oh, now I want to see it. We're gonna do a quick save. I will do that. Oh, and there's a painting. It's of the Grim Alex, the blood topology of Grim Alex. Nice. Yeah, I almost actually missed that. You throw a glass at him, what happens? I have lost a critical ally. AC. It's funny. You have lost a critical ally. It's kind of like that thing that somebody told me that if you try to get into the tub with Callista in Dishonored 1, it'll say you've it'll say that the loyalty conspiracy has like fallen apart or dissolved or something like that due to trust or distrust among members, something like that. Make sure I didn't actually get that. Now we'll save. Alright, Anton.
Can it be? Is that young Emily Caldwin?
Anton, save your strength. I came to take you out of here.
Jindosh has bigger plans than you know. An army of his clockwork soldiers. It would be the end.
I'm going to visit Jindosh too, old friend.
When I played this, I thought he died here. Like, what? I was like, oh, he's just unconscious. It's fine. Yeah, Babs, you were the one that told me about that. You were here way back at the beginning of the Dishonored playthrough. Alright, well, I'm gonna take you out of here because I don't want to do this puzzle again.
Safest to take Sokolov back to the carriage before confronting Jindosh.
And I thought I remembered more than one clockwork soldier in here. Seven? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, I am dumb. Yeah. Oh, did I not stand on it long enough? Come on, game. Stop it. Hold on. You done? Are you done? Let me out. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Why are you so mean? Alright.
Astonishing. You freed Anton Sokolov.
That's all you got to say, Jindosh?
One of us is down. Shit.
No dialogue today. Evil henchman. There's only the two. All buttons do the same thing, switching between the two. I gotcha. I think maybe I just probably didn't see it originally. And then when I did my second playthrough, I found it, and then I thought that maybe I found it because I did something differently. That's probably more likely what happened. Do not use the elevator between 3 o'clock and 7 o'clock. I need my 4 hours of sleep.
Nothing. What? Somebody's down!
And now you are. We've already got the dialogue from the kitchen staff, so we're fine. These guys are additional guards, so they don't have any extra money on them or anything. Oh, I already killed these guys, that's right. Because I've already been in here. Right. Okay. Let's get our friendo here. Right this way. I can't go this way. The wall of light will zap me here. Let's see. I'll know where this is. Let's keep in there. These guys have a bit of talkies if they don't discover the dead. Yeah, it's too late for that though. Unfortunately. I forgot about these guys entirely, so didn't think of it.
I've made so many things, this house not the least among them. But I suppose it's my clockwork soldiers I'll be remembered for.
Right, I need to take care of this, which is down here. Not do that.
I'm going to ask for a transfer to the Grand Palace. I deserve as much.
Machine switching to alternative override.
Thanks.
Machine switching to alternative override.
Let's go to the other side of this.
Okay, return to routine operations. Detected something.
You detect each other.
Here, and nothing further is needed.
Alright, let's see. Dependency and continent, we'll read that later.
Something tripped the detection rig on Julie.
Guys.
Uncertainty.
Machine is experiencing uncertain. I think there's something in between the walls that you have to teleport to. Just give me a second.
Playback indicates some detection without certainty.
Detection without certainty.
Still idling. Take this opportunity to back charge second coil.
And deploy. Yeah, there's more to this. Got an audiograph.